Isaac's got a squirrel for a friend. Chattering secrets about the latest glass trend. Uni's got a horn and a sparkle in her eye. John's got vintage rings that'll make you wanna buy. Let's spin, let's twirl in a world of shiny things, where the past meets now and the joy it brings. Glass and jewels and ephemera too. We're dancing through time in a treasure-filled zoo. Uni says John is broke, she's divine. Angela chimes and have you seen this design? A vase so rare it could tell a story, with a squirrel and a unicorn in all their glory. Pick it up, hold it close, feel the magic in the dose. Let's spin, let's twirl in a world of shiny things, where the past meets now and the joy it brings. Glass and jewels and ephemera too. We're dancing through time in a treasure-filled zoo. Let's spin, let's twirl in a world of shiny things, where the past meets now and the joy it brings. Glass and jewels and ephemera too. We're dancing through time in a treasure-filled zoo. The squirrel does a jig on a stack of old books. Uni laughs so hard she's giving sly looks. John's got a lamp that glows just right, casting vintage shadows in the moonlight. U-J-E-A-A-A-L. Let's spin, let's twirl in a world of shiny things, where the past meets now and the joy it brings. Glass and jewels and ephemera too. We're dancing through time in a treasure-filled zoo. Let's spin, let's twirl in a world of shiny things.
Hi, guys. Happy Sunday.
Yes.
We weren't going to have a sale today.
Well, we got a lot of treasures, so we have to
A
have.
lot of treasures.
What nice balls you have on your head.
I know. Aren't they cute? They're very mid-century colors. And
Right.
Uni has her little horns.
Mhm.
I thought they were cute. I just loved the colors. So I have balls on my head, and I don't care.
And sister has a horn on her head.
Yeah, that's right. There we go.
No hair for me.
Well, if y'all don't know, me and John made the travel to Arkansas. And hi, Jennifer. And we met up with Uni and Sir Toad and Sleeping Bee.
Yep.
And boy, did we find some stuff. We found lots of stuff. Including.
Hi, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
We found treasures in Arkansas, treasures in Oklahoma. So
We have found lots and lots of treasures. And while we have been showing you guys our book haul, we thought it'd be fun to show y'all all of our hauls. Well, except for Sleeping Beast. She didn't want to come on.
well, you know what? Sleeping Bee sent me a picture this morning, so I don't know if she wants me to show you what she did with her treasures. So if it's okay, you just let me know, Sleeping Bee. But she made her treasures
She found
fancy.
treasures too. She even got a perfume bottle, a Murano perfume bottle. It was pretty. Very pretty.
We're trying to get her to be a reseller.
I know. We're trying to get her to be with us, but she won't. Like you, Jennifer, she won't do it.
Yeah.
She won't come on with us.
But
Karen
she
will
showed-
come on with us.
She showed us her little town of Arkansas, so we had a great time.
We
You know what?
did.
We're sworn we can't tell you the honey holes, but we found some.
Yeah, we can't. Mm-mm. We can't tell you all of our secrets or all of our angst.
Right.
We had lots of excitement on
Yes.
Friday. Black Friday was an exciting day.
You know what? I want to show them that restaurant we found.
We did, Sleeping Bee. We
Oh,
had
the Weeder, Schmeller, Wieger, Smoker. Yeah, the German one.
let me make him big.
They do wine and stuff too.
Wiederkehr Wine Keller Restaurant.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear that
In
that Santa
Altus,
Claus?
Oklahoma.
Did you see Santa yesterday? No. He was visiting in Tulsa.
Yeah.
How about that, guys? Santa came to Tulsa.
Okay, so I'm going to show you what Sleeping Bee did with her treasures. She found some purdies.
Oh, let me make him big.
Big.
So she did that.
Look at that.
She bought that little tier tray.
She did. I remember that.
So I'm going to have her come decorate my place.
Right? I have lots of little nooks that I need to do stuff in.
Make me small.
Oh, make John small. Sorry. John didn't want to be on the big screen. Yeah, Sleeping Bee did really well with that tray.
She did. It looked. I like it. It's how it came out. She had an eye for it.
She is, and she succeeded.
Yep.
So
I don't know what happened to that perfume bottle, but she found a nice.
new Impoli. And I got more Impolis.
Bottom shelf. Make her big.
There's just one.
Oh no! I thought you got two from that. I thought you got two from that fancy place in Conway.
Don't look at my Galaxy leggings. I got this one's from Sister. It's so pretty. And I didn't have anything else in this shape. So it's very pretty. So excited about it. And then I got another one from her, but I think it's still in the other room.
And what's next to it?
No, that's not the one I got from her.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like that Napco up on the top.
Yeah. And Sister Jennifer likes your pants.
I'm sorry. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Goodwill for $3 on half price day. Actually, I think they're $2 on half price.
I think she's going to have to do outfit of the day post.
I'll be like Dave with his socks of the day.
Right.
Do my leggings of the day. But I got this one from Sister. Isn't it pretty?
We saw her booth. She had a very nice booth and she's got a lot of glowies in there.
So, I got those
So if you're in Conway, stop by her booth.
So I guess I was feeling green this weekend because I bought lots and lots of green. Thank you, guys. It is a cool shape. It is a cool shape. And you see that it's shaped like that Napco one up there, that turquoise one up there. That's why I was thinking it was in the other room. So we have, hi, Miss Karen. Welcome in. So we have hit thrift stores. We have hit antique malls. Me and brother have dug through the dirt, literally.
We can't. That's Karen Chase's hole.
Yeah. We have. Yes. The glass I cleaned today was very, very, very dirty.
Yes.
So we're excited to show you guys all of our pretties.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got some pretty awesome books to show.
Well, you have more than just books.
What's that orange pincher behind you? Oh, it's a gorgeous craft.
This is a beautiful find, and I can't find a place to put it, so I'm bringing it. Is this not gorgeous, Karen? Look at that. And this Japan mark, I found several pieces with it. I have never found this mark before. So there's the mark. It just says Japan.
Yep.
But it is an awesome carafe. It is an awesome lidded carafe.
Yep, we kept finding that. We found it at 2 different places.
All right, Karen, I won't bring it. It's sold. I'll call you later. Let me set that
Just
off
invoice me.
the table. John, are you on mute?
Yeah, but I'm back.
Okay. He must have been talking to me.
I'm on mute from the dining room.
Oh, the mail van is out there, honey.
Well,
Okay.
that was from BB. Yep, it was from BB. Now, Karen, I don't know where you're going to put it because I've seen your house and you have less space available than I do.
When she gets that one room empty, that's going in there. I already can tell. Hi, Jessica.
Yep. She got to
Oh,
get caught up on her shipping and then it'll go in that room.
Mhm.
But it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. And it is vintage.
Well, I'm ready for a sale, ladies.
Okay.
Are you ladies ready for a sale?
We are ready for a sale.
Okay.
Well,
You-
we do
Finger
For now.
exercises. Finger
We
exercises.
going
Jeannie.
once, going twice, fair warning and sold. We do bidding increments of $1 up to 20, $2 up to 50, and $5 up to 100. And it's 5 on after that. Karen's gonna make it fit. Yes, she will. she has an awesome display, and I would be so scared, but she's got it stacked perfectly, and it looks awesome. She should definitely do a video of her house because it's awesome. Awesome. And I did. I thought I had turned it on. There we go.
Well,
Turn it back.
Uni ships from Arkansas. Angela ships from Oklahoma. And for this sale, it's going to be coming from Oklahoma. And the invoice will come from Sister Angie. She will take care of all that for this sale. So you get the best shipping rates because we're in the middle of the country.
That's right. And we've been sorting and stacking.
Oh,
Karen,
did a
I
good-
got you some things for your assemblages that I'm going to put in the mail tomorrow. So, just so you know, got you some stuffs. But other than that, we usually do Uni goes first, John goes second, and I go last. John always goes in the middle.
oh no, I gotta go. I gotta go in the middle.
Uni was born first, so she's got to go first.
We go by birthday months.
Yep. February, April, October.
Mhm.
So, how about that? You're welcome. But if you guys don't have any questions, we have a lot of stuff to go through. So, we're going to go ahead and get started.
You
So, we're going to pull Uni up and we're going to get this show on the road. Thank you, Jessica.
My first item is a lesson. It's a lesson. Okay. Kind of to backtrack. Well, actually, let me do this right quick. I thought I had sold something to somebody.
Thank you, Karen.
I thought I had sold something to somebody and I didn't, but they sold something exactly like what I have.
Oh, that's pretty.
And she was talking about the research on it and whatnot. And the research on it is very interesting. This, and I'm not selling this, but I'm showing this as a thing. It's a Fenton. It's part of what they call their charlatan collection. And this is from like the 1940s. So she had that, and we kind of talked about that the one show. Well, then, as we were out and about the other day, I found a piece of Silvercrest with that same style and pattern. So this is actually what's for sale. So I'm going to put up Fenton Silvercrest. This is an adorable piece. It's going to be about now 40. It is well worth it. This was done from 1941 to 1943. The lesson on it is, and this is something I didn't even know when I talked to Randy about it when she sold hers, is that, okay, number one, it's not marked Fenton. Number two, it's not, a lot of them are not signed. They are hand painted, but they're not signed. The reason being for that is a company called Abel's Wassenberg would order the vases from Fenton plain with no painting on them. They would order, and they would have them sent to New York for their own artists to paint them. So that's why a lot of times they're not signed. Their own artists weren't signing their work. So the painting, the hand painting's not by Fenton. The piece is Fenton, but the hand painting is by Abel Wassenberg Company. They're artists. Totally trippy. You could think, oh no, you think Fenton, because we're so used to seeing Fenton with the pieces that are painted and then the signature on the bottom. This is a whole nother story. The things you learn. So anyway, this is a beautiful piece. It is Silvercrest. It's intact. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. The painting is still really well done. There's a couple little places like back here, I think they wiped and kind of got a little bit of the gold paint off. But this is called the Blue Rose Fan Vase, and it's part of the Charlatan series that they did from 1941 to 1943. So it's just a gorgeous piece. The blue roses are done really, really well. The gold, shows some wear for its age, but in still good condition.
Yes, Miss Karen. Fenton did save their business by doing glass for several companies.
Yeah, they did. 6.5 inches tall and 6 inches wide. Yeah, they did. They because they're even what, and we'll get further into that because I have even more Fenton pieces that we found. But
it was nice that they could figure out how to save their bacon.
Mm-hmm.
They make beautiful glass. So beautiful piece. Buy it now, $40 if there are any interests.
But that's your lesson for today. Between that and, I mean, they're both from the same line.
That's beautiful.
I thought
it's that fan vase, and it was gorgeous. Yeah. She got to it before I did. I haven't even looked at that cabinet yet.
Yeah, but if there's no interest, we'll pass on that one. It's a gorgeous piece, though, and something different in the Silvercrest. It's got the hand painting, so I just thought it was cool.
Right. Exactly, Karen. And you do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Do what you got to do.
All right. For my next one, this is another pink depression glass swung vase. I'll give you the specifics once I get it up. It's a starting bid of 30. It's gorgeous. It's got some interesting qualities to it. It is early American pressed glass. This was made by Dugan or the Diamond Glass Company. It was Dugan Diamond Glass.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the shorter little vases, and I think this is the fine rib. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what it is.
It's pretty.
But the interesting thing about this is that, and I'm hoping it'll show it on camera, is that it doesn't glow green. It glows yellow. It glows Vaseline, yeah. And I don't know if it's going to show it or not. It does in person. It's very faint when you see it, but you can see it in person. It glows yellow down instead of green, instead of the
manganese. It looked like it was glowing orange. Yeah.
So it does. It has, let's see, there's one little spot on here that I was going to point out. Where are you? Oh, now I can't find it. It does need a little rinse on the inside. Oh, it's not this one, then it's something else.
Karen
Yes,
said,
manganese will glow yellow-green as well.
that is beautiful.
But they usually refer to the yellow glow as more of a Vaseline than the manganese. If you're getting like really super specific. Some people do, some people don't. I'm like, it glows. I don't care. But it's that beautiful light depression pink. And this is another one of those examples that it's like, oh no, pink glass wouldn't glow. It wouldn't glow. Okay, if you say so. I've had people tell me that. There's no way that's not pink depression glass because it glows. 9 inches tall. 2 1/4 inches wide on the top. And then the base 3 1/2. Hey, nobody cares at that point. And if it makes you glow, you don't care at that point. But it's a beautiful piece, guys. So if you see it later on the replay and you are interested, let me know. We'll pass.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's stick with the vase theme here going on. This one is a super cool piece. I have no idea who made it. Oh, come on. Don't go caps lock on me. But I love this vase. I saw it, snatched it up. It's going to be a buy it now of 15. It's on the larger size, guys, but it's gorgeous. This is kind of handkerchief style. It is a very light blue. And then the white that it's got going through it almost looks like smoke.
That's really
beautiful. It's a beautiful vase. It's a beautiful vase. It is.
It's like they melted the glass and then they blew smoke through it and created the vase.
Yep. It is 11 3/4 inches tall. And at its widest on the top, it's 7 inches. And then your base is about 5 inches. But I thought it was super interesting just the way that it looked. Oh, there's my thingy. I'm like, where's my... See, now you can see more of the white going through it. It reminds me of like what they did with Sooner glass or with Ozark glass, that kind of swirly pattern through it. But I don't know who did it. I tried looking it up and didn't find anything.
That's really pretty.
We all probably glow with all the things we've ingested in our life. I don't think this does. No glow on this. Anyway, it's a buy it now of 15, guys, if you want a nice big vase. And this isn't that thin glass. This is some thicker glass. It's got a little heft to it. It's not super heavy.
That would be beautiful with a large bouquet in it. It would be really pretty.
But if there's no interest, we will pass on that. And that was my 3, guys. Thank you.
All right.
Hitting myself in the face with it.
We are going to head over to John, and he is going to do a timed round. So as soon as he gets started, I will start the timer.
Okay, all the books are $8 today. All the hardbacks. There are some doubles. There are some triples. So there's enough to go around. You're going to claim by keyword. These will be shipped out media rate. So let's find some great books today. Here's Rum Real Pottery's books. This was normally $29.95. It is hardbound. Great condition. Let me try to find your little date of the book, 2008. So if you like to learn about pottery, this is great for going back. It's a reference book, but also just the history of the company. My hair just became fire because it's a rapid fire round. So this is a great buy, everybody. Rum Real Pottery. Here's the back of it. Brand new, great condition. Okay. My next one is going to be on glass animals. This book is normally $25. from Collector's Pottery. And let's see.
Joanne.
They like to show that horse right away. So this book here is going to be from 2004. Here's some of the pieces. So if you love to collect your glass, this would be a great book to have. So you have that. In that, you just claim it by Glass Animals. This one here is Decorative American Pottery and Whiteware. It was normally $30. This one was from 2004. That. And for these prices, everybody, it's just a great deal. Great deal. You can't go wrong with it. Here's one on Zanesville's Pottery. This was normally $25. This one is from 2022. Gives you a little bit of the history. My hair has cadmium. And I probably glowed too with handling all the glass today. So if you want to learn about Zanesville, stoneware pottery, this is a good book. It gives you the history. It talks about the glazes. There is a little tiny rip right here on the index. But besides that, this is a great book. This is Zanesville Stoneware Company book. Okay, my next one is Staffordshire Potters. And this is going to talk about all the pottery in Staffordshire in England. This one is from 2002. Gives you a little map. So if you're into English China, this would be a great book to have. Talks about the different furnaces, the different companies. But I know in here it gives you more detail. They'll give you some. Here's all the letter C potteries they did. This is a great reference book. And this is going to go to Philomena for 8. Thank you, Philomena. How about glass toothpick holders? Yeah, I think my hair is kind of like that orange a little bit. I've been hanging out with Sister Karen too long. That's why my hair is turning orange. And this one is from 2005. And here's your various toothpicks. But we might have to hold this until we can find out the one that Sister had. And then we can ship the book to you.
What is the name of the book?
This one is Glass Toothpick Holder, 2nd edition. Yeah, and this is a collector's book. Great books. Condition is great. So if you like glass toothpicks, what I love about this is that it breaks it up by company. So you got your Westmoreland, and here's all your toothpicks from them. Then you got United States Glass Company. Then you got Riverside Glass Company. And it talks about the pattern number, which is also known, and then like the date. So this is Ranson. It's also known as the Gold brand. The date is 1889. Colors, clear, is $32. Colors with gold decor is $42. Canary is $110. Canary with gold decor is $125. So it's going to give you not just the pattern, but the common name that we would call it by, and then also the colors, the size, and any notes and dates. So you have this by National Glass Company, John B. Higby. John, can you lean closer to my lighter? Okay, here you go. You got a vape, girl. Go to the vape.
That's awesome.
You got all this. This is gorgeous. I'm going to have to, I found a piece of glass yesterday at the flea market, so I might have to do that. So this is a great book. This is Glass Toothpick Holders, brand new and all that. Hi, Carol. I can't find the pottery book, but I'm still looking, Carol. Let's see. How about a book on cookie jars? This was originally $25. This is book number 2. Okay, I'm sorry. When I went into the antique business in California, Long Beach, this was the mall tag that we used, the same one. So that is just a small world to see that this book came from California and ended up in Tulsa. So this is a book on cookie jars, book 2. Let me give you a date really quick. It's 1994. And that was about the time that I was in the antique business. Hi, Giovanni. So we have that. So cookie jars, book 2, $8. I think Giovanni's on later on tonight. You can help him out. Sundays is he does his fundraiser to get a car. Brookwood pottery. I might have the same thing one day. This is over 10 years of auction results from 1990 to 2002. This was made in 2003. You have all the Brookwood items that came to auction and their prices. Good color, great condition. The books are fabulous. So we have that. Next one, the Collector Encyclopedia of Majolica. This is by a collector's book. This is 1992. Condition is great. Sleeping Bee would like the one on Rookwood pottery.
Okay.
Okay. I have to tell my assistant that I have working for me today behind the scenes. That. Cold, rainy day in the Sunshine State. Well, it's 33 and it feels like it's 27 in the Sooner State. And sooner or later, I'm going back to where it's warm on Wednesday in Majolica. Unless I get sister mad, then she can be like, you're going home today. Let me kick you out. But this is a great book on Majolica pottery. Let me see if it gives you the history on this one. It talks about collecting, pricing. It talks about condition. They even have a section on baskets. I don't know if anybody likes baskets or not, but there's some beautiful pieces of pottery. So Majolica thing. Let me do one more book and I'll turn it over to you, Angela. This one is Elegant Glassware of the Depression. This is the 12th edition. This has Cambridge, Fostore, Heisey, and others. This is of Jean and Kathy Florence. They did books for collectors. $25 was what this book sold for, but for yours today, it's $8. Look at that cover. That's just the inside cover. I'm in a different room. She goes, you go over there. 2007. And so this is going to give you all of the depression glass. What I like about this book here, it gives you the price, but it gives you the history and what colors you would find it in. So like for Apple Blossom, it was line number 3400 by Cambridge Glass in the 1930s. The colors available were amber, amethyst, crystal with ebony stem, light and dark emerald, gold crystal, heather blue, peach blue, royal blue, and willow blue. And you have your prices, but it also identifies for you. Hi, Ginger. So if you like to collect depression glass, this is just good. You know, I've been really lucky. I've been here for over a week. And every day I'm in Angela's library, just grabbing a book and just learning and having fun. So these are great books to have, great condition and all that. So this one is Elegant Glassware of the Depression Era. And don't forget, give a thumbs up. You know, I've been doing it for 78. You can do it today. And that's it.
All right.
We'll get you on the next round. I got more books.
That's right. And if you are watching on the replay, Our email addresses are running across the bottom of the screen. You can send us an email at any time if there's something you would like to claim that has not sold. Hi, Tex-Mex. Yes, it's a surprise Sunday. We were not supposed to have a sale today, and Miss Angela had a freak out moment because her house has stuff everywhere. So we're having a sale. And Uni said, yeah, I bought a lot of stuff when we were together. We can all have a sale. So here we are. Here we are. My first item is going to be a set of 3 dresser bottles. They're going to start at $15. They do have their sticker. It is Selene Collection. There's your sticker. There, they all have their sticker, Selene Collection. They all have this beautiful stamp and beautiful porcelain toppers. They are beautiful. Let me turn it so it looks right. So there's 1. Here is 2. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And like I said, that it is porcelain roses. They are not chipped or broken. And here is your 3rd. All 3 have their stickers and their plaques. And they all 3 have their roses. So you will get all 3 for $15 if there is any interest. They are beautiful. They are beautiful. And if you like to have pretty things on your dresser or in your bathroom, and if you need a tray, I have one of those coming up as well. So, but absolutely beautiful set of 3 bottles. You can put colored water in them. You can put all different kinds of things in them. But they are beautiful. Like I said, they have their stickers. No chips, no cracks.
Karen is in at 15.
And I see Karen in at 15, looking for 16. They're a little dusty. But other than that, they are in perfect condition. So, and if there is no other interest, we can start counting this down.
Okie dokie. Going once to Karen for 15, looking for 16. I can't even talk 16. 16. Going twice to Karen for 15, looking for 16.
We're looking for 16.
16. Fair and final warning, folks, looking for 16. And if there is no other interest, then that is sold to Karen.
Congratulations, sis. They're coming to you. Here. Now, my next item is a dresser tray. It does not match, but it will complement them very well. Thank you, Karen. Oh, that'll be nice. They'll look beautiful in there. So I have a mirrored dresser tray. Here we go. Hi. That's what my setup looks like, guys. So here we have the mirrored dresser tray. It does have felt on the bottom, or it feels more like velvet. It feels beautiful. The bottom is not in great condition. I mean, you can still feel the felt, but the top is in pretty great condition. It looks like it was probably silver tone. It does need some cleaning if you so choose, but it is beautiful. There's your metal work, has little flowers on it. It is just very, very pretty. And here's what it would look like with stuff on it. There you go. That's what it would look like.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful. But that's why I said it did go, but it does go, is because the tray is tarnished. So it's got kind of a gold color that matches the tarnishing.
Right.
These are silver. They just need to be polished if you choose. They are tarnished. So, but the beautiful dresser tray is $10. It is 13 inches long, 13 and a half inches long, and it is 9.5 inches front to back. So $10, 13 and a half by 9.5. So very pretty, but seeing no interest, we're going to pass on the tray. And we are going to, there we go. Let me see what the next item is. The next item is an Ellie Smith. It is a beautiful green Thousand Eye basket. It is a mini ruffled, oh, sorry, sister. It is a mini ruffled basket. It is in the great avocado green color. There are no chips, no cracks, and no flea bites. This is beautiful. It's going to start at $12. The great avocado green color. Love it. It is 5¼ inches handle to handle. And it is about a 6-inch diameter on the basket. And it is about 5.5 inches tall. Just a gorgeous basket. Very mid-century modern color. And I know me and Karen can't be the only two that decorate in mid-century.
Right.
We love it. It's gorgeous. So, just a beautiful little basket. Very unassuming, very small. So, but it can be yours for a start of $12. No chips, no cracks. This sucker was black until a little bit earlier. It was pretty dirty. I don't remember where we found this, sister. Do you remember?
I don't remember either. If it was the first place or
I don't know. I don't remember. But
one of the first or second, I think.
Or was that in Tulsa?
no, it was
No, it was in Arkansas because you guys said Thousand Eyes or something like that.
Yeah.
yeah, that's how I remember it. But
I
see,
think
you
it
know,
was-
what'd you say, brother?
No, I think that was the one at the animal rescue. with
Yeah,
the
so that would have been the first place.
volunteers. Yeah,
That
nice
could be.
place.
It was. But seeing no interest, we're going to go ahead and we're going to pass on the basket. And that was my 3. So we'll go back on over to sister.
Well, we found all kinds of stuff. And of course, some places we were walking around going, God, are these people on crack?
Right.
Some of the prices, it was like, for example, I have this beautiful little bluebird of happiness. I've brought you bluebirds of happiness before. And you guys know, oops, well, it helps when you can spell happiness. But then I think the reason I can't spell happiness is because I'm wearing the Grinch shirt. But the Grinch has gotten happier in the last few years. Anyway, we kept finding the bluebird of happiness at exorbitant prices. Like 3 times what I'm asking here. And we're like, what? No. This one has its little original sticker. It absolutely says Bluebird of Happiness. It has the phone number. This is from Terra Studios. It is signed by Leo Ward. 1991. Hi, Alien. It does have a faint little green glow to it. It is gorgeous. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. This is one of the chunkier guys, one of the bigger ones. I think this is Daddy Bluebird. He's beautiful. So starting bid of 20. They wanted $65 a Bluebird.
They
I'm like,
did.
no. I find them everywhere out here. I mean, they're made out here in Arkansas, but it's like I find them everywhere, and I'm like, I could understand pricing it up that high if it was such a rarity, but it's not. They're just beautiful. I know people collect them because what I do, I collect by the years too. Whenever I find them, the first thing I do is I look at the age or the year on it. And if I don't have that year, then I switch it out with something that I have, maybe a double of. And this is one I already have, a 1991. Mine doesn't have the sticker, but I thought somebody else might appreciate the actual sticker on there. Let's see. Let's give a quick measurement for the little bird. It is from beak to tail 3.5 inches in length, and it is 2 3/4 inches tall. So yes, if you want a bluebird at a decent price, come to me, because I'm not going to see 65 is nuts. And we did see them, and I know there's a couple places that are really close to me here that are selling them for that. But if there's no interest, we'll chirp away. But if you think about it and see it later on, then hit me up.
All
That's
right.
that one. We did found lots of good stuff. Oh, this one, let's see if Sleeping Bee remembers what I was doing when I found this. The next two items that I have. I'm just going to put paperweight for brevity's sake. It is a starting bid of 15. It's gorgeous. Sleeping Bee looked at me funny because I was dancing around the store and I was going ring ding a ding 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 a ding 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 ding. Hi, Jane. This is beautiful, guys. This is frosted. It does have its original tag on there. It's 3G Imports. I believe this is a Chinese import, but it is done beautifully. It has purple on the inside. It has like a donut going around the middle, and then there is a aventurine. You can see all those little sparkles. That's aventurine. It has a window on each side so you can see it. It's in gorgeous condition. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. Just super pretty. The purple, of course, is what caught my attention. I just like it. And then because, of course, my husband's like, oh, God, here she goes again buying paperweights. I like them. They're pretty. This is a 4.5 inch tall paperweight. So this is one of the larger sizes. It is about 2 3/4 inches in weight. Yeah, not more paperweights. But I think it's gorgeous. I have a little gnat in here trying to visit me. Maybe it was the ring ding a ding 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 a ding 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 ding. I just do that sometimes when I'm in a store. I'll go ding 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 when I find something that I know I want. People look at me like I'm nuts, and I am.
This
I'm
is
not
absolutely beautiful.
I'm absolutely for Cocoa Puffs. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on this one. But like I said, I thought it was cool because it does have a sticker on it, and a lot of them you don't find them with their sticker on there. People like to peel them off for some reason. All right. My next one. I'll differentiate this one by saying art glass paperweight. I found this one on the same shelf right next to it. Excuse me. And it's gorgeous. Now, you can tell this was hand blown. There's your pontil on the bottom. It's not sharp.
Bye, Jess. Have a good day.
Bye, Jess. It is matte there on the bottom. So this could be Chinese, could be, God knows, Fifth Avenue. Who knows? But I thought it was gorgeous because look at the spatter that it has in it. It has the yellows, the greens, the browns. And you can feel that texture. But then it's cased. It's a layer over that. And on the inside, there are these bubbles, controlled bubbles in there. that you can see all the way around. Then, and I know it's going to be hard to see here, but you can almost see like there's like a halo over on top of that. That is that very thin, almost like if you've ever seen the paperweights that are made from Mount St. Helens ash, that's what this reminds me of. Because it's almost like a glowy, glittery halo. You can really see it in person. Here, it's harder to see. I don't know if this will help. Yeah, because see, you can see the little bit of the iridescence in there. This is also a larger egg shape. This is what they would call a magnum. It's one of the larger pieces. It probably weighs about a pound, maybe a little over a pound. This one is 4.5 inches tall, and it is 3.25 inches wide. But I like paperweights because, you know, if you don't use them as paperweights, they look great on a shelf as you know, mini display. All the colors that you can get, all the different designs that you can get, the different makers. I just thought I'm weird. I like weird things. What can I say? That's a buy it now of 20 if anybody is interested.
Gorgeous. Very
And like
good.
I said, this has got like a 3-for-1, you know. It's got the outside texture spatter, the inside bubbles, and then that halo. But we will pass, and that was my 3.
All right. Well, let's head on over to John. Let's see what he's got for us this time.
Well, we finally got the flame out, but
Yeah.
okay, guys, trivia question. What Three Stooges character is from Oklahoma? Like these curls? Okay, we're going to start off. Let me get my handy dandy thing. You need to put in Curly. Okay. Let's see if we get some other. We got Philomena in for Curly. We're waiting. Let's see. But in the meantime, it's kind of reference, kind of not, but this is a special occasions and cross stitch. This has all the patterns. These are the various items that you can do throughout the year. I see Joanna saying Curly. You got summer. You got all the seasons. And then you have various patterns and projects to do for that. Pillowcases to, you have silver anniversary. You can do a patriotic village. Has all the patterns for $8. This is a special occasion in cross stitch. So all you need is your cross stitch fabric and your skins, and you're ready to go. So are we ready for the answer? None of the Three Stooges are for Oklahoma. I'm just Curly myself, so there it is. So this is an $8 reference book, and this was made in what year? 1992. So it's just great. You got this beautiful rabbit that you can make. So you got that. I am the fourth brother. That is correct, probably. Probably a grandson. Special occasions and cross stitch. Thank you, Mom. Ceramic Art Studios Identification and Price Guide. This is another Schaefer book. Let me see. 1994. So we saw that. These are some, the condition is this, I'm just wild by it. So here's a hardbound Ceramic Art Studios Identification and Price Guide. $8. My next one is a collector's encyclopedia of R.S. Prussia. So if you love collecting R.S. Prussia, this is a collector's book. It was actually a library book at one time, but it's been checked out and discarded, I guess. Okay, so it's from 1995. And, you know, I'm going to lower this down to $6 because condition is not 100% perfect. So we're going to reduce this price to $6. Here's your various items. So if you like collecting RS Prussia, I would get this. This is a steal of a deal.
Beautiful
RS
stuff.
Prussia. This book was originally $25. So it's a great book. Just put in RS Prussia. You can get this one for $6 today. Here's another book on Russell Wright pottery. And this is a collector's book. This was originally $30. And let me find the date of 2002. You got a little bit about the history, some of their advertising. What I love about these books, a lot of these books give you the history behind the scenes of the company. So let's see if we can. Here's some about their light work that they actually did. So they did a lot of the pottery lamp bases. Some of those beauties. So this is the third edition, great condition, $8, Collector's Encyclopedia of Russell Wright. If you like fishing, or you know somebody that likes fishing, Modern Fishing Lures, the collectibles. The book was originally $25. I think this book, can you see this on in a man cave on a coffee table in there? I just think this, the picture of the cover just looks fascinating. So if you know somebody who loves to fish, this would be a great coffee table book for them. And I don't see the date. This one is 2002. So you have all the man cave restroom. All the lures. Hi, baby girl.
I found a lure yesterday I really wanted, but they wanted $45 for it. It was a
They're
pinup.
expensive.
Really cool.
And Angela and I both went to the Tulsa flea market. We made some shorts. So go back and look and see our shorts from yesterday and see what was there. So this is Modern Fishing Lures, Volume 1, $8. Here's one on Matlock pottery. Look how thick that book is. And this one is from 2001. Here's your introduction. It talks about the dinnerware. That's what talks about. Here's that. Here's the color.
I don't want no cats.
Here's your patterns. What I like about this, it gives you the patterns, but tells you the dates they were using, various advertising that they had. And then they had garden pottery. They did the stuff for the Spirit of 1776. So this is a great book, Matlock's Pottery. There you go. $8. This is the Foremost Guide to Uncle Sam Collectibles. This is another collector's book. Originally, it was $25. And if you love to collect Spirit of 1776 or Uncle Sam, it's great. 1995. Condition is great. Take that back. There's a little right here, but the book is in fabulous condition. $8, Uncle Sam. You have it all right here in the reference book.
Very cool.
Okay. This one is the Collectors of Roseville Pottery, Volume 1. That one here. This is, originally it was $35. And this is from, they did a dedication in 1989, so we know the earliest it's probably from the 90s. But this is a great book on reference for talking about the history of the company, but also the various pieces that they made. So if you love collecting Roseville pottery, this is a great book to have. Good condition. $8 for that one. How about the Encyclopedia of Universal Potteries? A lot of this stuff is mostly from the 30s. Um, 2008. Here's the cover of the book that they were going to use. Here's the various pieces. The book is in great condition. Universal Potteries, $8. There's that one there. Here's another book on California pottery, the complete series, complete book. And this one is from 1995.
Oh, look at those plaid dogs. Those are cute.
Have that. So if you love to collect pottery, California pottery, this is great. You got the chickens. You got that. So
Awesome.
California potteries, the complete book, $8. How about shiny pottery? This is the collector guide to shiny pottery. Now this book here, there's a little bit of some water stains. So let's reduce this to $6, please. And let me find out I got 1998 on here, but here's your various pieces on shiny pottery. Yeah, that is there. Great book, Shiny Pottery. This is reduced to $6. Here's a Encyclopedia Collector's Guide to Hall
Is your
Pottery.
last one, brother?
I'll make this my last one.
Thank you.
I got one. This is Hall Pottery. And this was 1995 originally. It's in pink covered book. 1980s is the copyright. Gives you a little bit of the history here. That. So great book, Hall Pottery, $8. Anything on glass animals? Baby girl, I do have one on
I
glass.
did have one on glass animals earlier.
Yeah, first round. Give my assistant one quick second, and we will get that book. I'll show you really fast.
Book on glass animals for $8.
Second book. My assistant's grabbing it right now. Here you go. Glass animals, figures, and related items. $8. Great condition. And we can ship this media rate from Oklahoma. If you like it, put in glass animals, baby girl vibes. And that was my round. Thank you very much. Okay, baby girl vibes, that's going to.
All right, that is sold. 2 baby girl vibes for $8. Congratulations. All right, my next item, my first item this round is going to be a Fenton hobnail ruffled pedestal compote in milk glass. Here it is. It is beautiful milk glass. Stephanie Patterson would like the whole pottery. Very, very pretty. I have never found it in the pedestal. Beautiful, beautiful ruffled bowl. Gorgeous candy dish. This stands 5 3/4 inches tall. The bowl is 7 3/4 inches in diameter. So very, very pretty bowl. And this time of year, with all the red and green, the white fits in magnificently. It is beautiful. It is pre-1970s. What's there on the bottom? There you go. It is pre-70s, but a gorgeous, gorgeous ruffled dish for $14. And let me tell you, if you wanted to serve cranberry sauce in this on your Christmas table, it would be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So, but if there is no interest, we'll pass on this one. And trust me, I have a lot to bring today. My next one is also going. These three are my three this round are all going to be Fenton. And this one is, I can't spell. This one is the footed bowl. It is also the hobnail in the milk glass, pre-1970s. These all, my three this round would go very well together. There's all your hobnails. Has the beautiful ruffle. To me, it looks like a snowflake. Looks like a snowflake. The little footed bowl. It is a 7 3/4 inch diameter, like the last one. And this one is 3.5 inches tall. So 3.5 inches tall, 7 3/4 inch diameter on the bowl. Do you imagine these on your table together? Be very pretty. Very, very pretty. As we always say, guys, don't be afraid to use your glass. That's what it was made for.
Yep.
So it's a start of $10 if we have any interest for the beautiful Fenton ruffled bowl. It's just beautiful. Imagine it with red and green balls or gold balls, gold and silver.
Right.
So, but if there is no interest, we'll pass on that one. And my final item this round, as you know, is going to be Fenton. It's going to be hobnail and it's going to be milk glass. And the coup de grace for your table is a beautiful crimped serving bowl. It is gorgeous. Here's the bottom. Gorgeous crimping. Gorgeous hobnails. Then you get to the crimped edge.
Almost looks like a pie plate on a pedestal.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Reminds me of a quiche pan or a tart pan on a pedestal. It is gorgeous. It stands. Those hobnails hurt your fingers after a little bit. It is 3.5 inches tall, and it is a 10-inch diameter. It's got lots of hair and dust and stuff in it. It is very, very pretty. So a 10-inch diameter, and it was 3.5 inches tall, I believe. Yeah, 3.5 inches tall. So it is beautiful. So there's your 3 Fenton serving pieces. Yeah, you could serve a pie in it. Absolutely. You could put your pie plate in there and put it on the table. It'd be gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Or quiche.
Or a quiche. A pizza. Really, anything. Anything would be gorgeous in it. You could put it in the middle of your table and create a Christmas assemblage in it. That'd be very nice. So You could actually use it to create assemblages on your table for every season because it's white, so it goes with everything. But not the pizza we got last night. They were huge. Huge.
Carol says, how big a crust again?
10 and right at 10 or 10, right at 10 inches. Right at 10-inch diameter. So from the edge to the edge is 10 inches. Very, very pretty. And this one you have to hold by the edges because the hobnails are very pointy. They hurt.
Carol's in at 24.
Thank you, Carol. We've got Carol in at 24, looking for 26. It is a beautiful, beautiful piece of glass. And of course, it's milk glass. Low.
Yep.
But it is beautiful. No chips, no cracks, and no flea bites. So, but if there is no other interest, we can start counting this down for Carol.
Okie dokie. Going once to Carol for 24, looking for 26. Going twice to Carol for 24, looking for 26. Fair and final warning, guys. And that is sold to Carol at $24.
Congratulations, Carol. It is absolutely phenomenal. You will love it. So thank you for looking. And you guys will head back on over to Unimagique.
Okie dokie. Let's see. This has its original little tags on there, and they didn't take them off. So it says, sorry, I know it's reflecting back. GG Naturals, Magnolia Blossom, High Fragrance. What does that say? Oh, sachet. And then it has, you know, the writing on the back of it and whatnot. And then I guess that was the original price that they took off of it. I'm all showing it away and haven't typed anything yet. Duh, ceramic. I'm just going to put ceramic elephant. It's a buy it now of $8. There we go. It does still have the original sachet on the inside of it, but when I smell it, there's very little smell. So I would bet, you know, you take this out, fill it with the scent of your choice, and then you could put it in, it'll smell. Or you could put those smelly beads in there, whatever you want to do. It is pink. It is iridescent. It does have the upturned trunk for good luck. You could probably even, could you put it like that? Yeah, you could. You could turn him that way. I don't know if the iridescence shows, but it is iridescent.
It does. He is very pretty.
He's very, very cute. Usually I don't pick up stuff like this, and there was something about it that I was like, oh, I gotta buy it. I gotta save it. At its tallest, it is 6 3/4 inches tall. At its widest, it is about 4 1/4 inches wide. And like I said, it has all the little cutouts so that, you know, whatever you put in your little sachet in there, the scent diffuses out into the air. Hi, 710. I thought it would be cute if somebody was looking for, you know, a scent diffuser or a good luck elephant or whatever you want. And like I say, you can put him down like that, or you can set him up like that. And original tags, like I said, I didn't take anything off. This is the way I found it. I got it. But if there's no interest, we will pass on Mr. Elephant.
We're going to pass on the elephant.
Elephant. All right, guys. Here's another lesson. This, yeah, sister told you, didn't she? She found lots of Fenton. We found Fenton. This is a Fenton cat head shoe. This is one I had never seen before. It's going to be a starting bid of 38. Why? It is a ton of interest. It's got a ton of interesting things about it. Number one, it is that gorgeous.
Look at that.
I'm going to say Amberina, but I'm going to explain to you why it's not truly Amberina. Second of all, it's painted in gold. Third, it features the cat with the paws stretched out instead of crossed. Fourth, it is signed by artists, but it is also signed by Randy Fenton. This is one of their 95th anniversary shoes. This was done in the 1990s.
Beautiful.
Now, our discussion, and I was showing Sleeping Bee and whatnot, this is, of course, it was described as an Amberina shoe. It is not Amberina. This glow that you're going to see on here and how much of it there is because of boron nitrate. That is something that they put in the mold release so that this would release from the mold easily. So when you see something like this, that it's kind of highly colored, this isn't doing it justice. But see how much glow you're getting there? As opposed to this does have cadmium in it. But look at the difference. There's not a ton of glow, and you can shine this even on the inside and still see that yellow glow. That's cadmium, which is inside of the glass. The glow that this is showing, which it is so highly orange yellow, is because of the mold release. Hi, Terry. But yes, this has lots of interest going on. It does not have its original sticker, unfortunately, but it does have its original Fenton mark. It does have the year inside of the mark. Again, it is signed by Randy Fenton. It is also signed by the artist. The artist's name is L.L. Williams. I believe it's L.L. Williams. Very simple gold painting on it. Like I say, what I like is that the legs are stretched out instead of crossed over. So it's a beautiful cat head shoe. Starting bid of $38, because this has just all the hallmarks all day long.
The paint on it is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if this is 24 karat gold paint or not, or it's just simply gold paint. That I couldn't tell you. It would require, I think, a little bit more research. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on that one. And let me tell you, I found a bunch of shoes. And I picked up the best ones. Let's see, I showed elephant shoe. Where's my next one? Well, I'll show you the next one that I was giving you the interest yet. No, Angie hasn't seen it yet. This one, and I am selling this one for what I bought it for.
Is it the one you bought out of my hand?
No.
Oh, okay. She said, are you going to buy that you're looking at? Because I want to buy it. I said, you can have it. I don't want it.
I haven't decided which one of those two I want to keep. I've got them both over here, but I'm like, I don't know which one I want. Okay. This one's going to be a buy it now of $15. This is a relish dish, guys. It is imperial glass. It's gorgeous. This is what you call Amberina. But it's slightly Amberina because it's only got the glow in certain little places. See how you can see the Amberina glow still right here in the middle and on the inside, and then down here on the bottom? That's because that cadmium is inside the glass. That's what's going to give it away. Oh, Philip, there you go. That's sold to you. Now, the reason I sold it for what I bought it for is because I couldn't see pricing it up. I tried to haggle with her, but I still thought 15 was fair. This was done from the 1930s to 1955, but I knew somebody would love this dish. So
beautiful.
We got a deal, and that was my 3.
All right. Well,
thank you, Phil.
We're going to head back on over to Brother John.
Okay. Well, my hair, I just needed to wash it and set it. So it's now set. So I'm ready to show you some more books. And Philomena, you might like this next one coming out. This is a reference book. This is 20th Century Glass. What I love about this book, because I was already looking at it and talking with my assistant, and was that this has a part that talks about arts and crafts, Art Nouveau, Art Deco, Modernism, post-war optimists. So these are some great books. And this one is great because it talks about the various glasses throughout the time period of the 20th century and various, gives you some great examples. Okay, I just knew that one. Here's another book. This one is American Art Glass, Identifications and Values. It's a thick book. This one is thick. And all books are $8 or less said. This is from 2006. So this gives you signatures and various artists like Steuben and Tiffany. It talks about descriptive glass entries. So Cameo for Tiffany. Then it talks about Heisey. Gives you a section just on Heisey alone. And then, so you got the identifications of what it's going to look like on the glass. I didn't see this book, sister. This one is Northwoods Glass Company, New England Glass Company. So it gives you a history of all these glass companies, American glass companies. And it goes on for a while. It's like, let's see.
Which one is that?
This one here is American Art Glass. And so you have about 38 pages of just talking about the various companies. Then you go into the Purdy's. You got all your different glasses and all this stuff. And then you got your perfume bottles and vases. You have that. Great descriptions. It gives you, they show pictures from their catalogs. And then you got views of the actual potteries. The more I keep on talking about, I'm like, I think I want to keep this one. Tiffany, some of the catalogs they used. Then you have that. I thought we're going to vote on what hairstyle I should do. What do you have on that? So this is American Art Glass, $8. Great reference book. Okay. The next one is Watt Pottery. This is a great book. It was originally $20. Values have been updated. And it's from, they say 1993. So if you love Watt Pottery, this is great to have. I actually have one piece in my kitchen on the shelf. And here's that.
Cool.
Watt Pottery. So here's that one there.
Beautiful. Beautiful pottery.
Yes. Complete book of collectible cars. Nice reference book for the man cave, just in time for Christmas. Has it with his complete dust jacket. Talks about the various cars. Thank you.
Terry.
Did I miss one by
Yeah, American Art Glass was sold to Terry.
No, I want that one, Terry. Oh,
Okay.
you got a good book, Terry. Got a good book. Collectible cars, 1930s, 1980s. Then you have, there's two editions of,
Beautiful vintage hat he is wearing. Isn't it lovely?
it is for sale.
We will sell it right off his head.
Tell him the price.
It's $15.
Okay, so here's another one on collectibles glass of 40s and 50s and 60s. And this is from 1992. So if you love glassware from the 40s, 50s, and 60s, this is a great book to have. So you have your glasswares, 40s, 50s, and 60s.
I have 6 different versions.
Yes, and this is the
They're all different.
8th edition. I just love the cover. Just love the inside cover. And this one here is from 2006. And it's almost just like the one that we showed earlier. Pattern name, the date, what colors they came in, and prices for them. Glassware of the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Here's one on collector toys and collectibles. So if you like collector toys, this is great. This book was originally $20. Great condition. This is from 1987.
Not yet, Carol.
Kara, I'm still looking. I'll send you an email if we do find one. But this is a great book. If you like collector toys or you know somebody, just a little history, great pictures, colored pictures. Collector toys, $8. Nose Tailors and Nose China identification book. This is a collector's book. This was originally $25. And left the receipt, and they paid $12 for this book. So great investment. This book is from 1996. It talks about the various marks they use from the periods like 1872 to the 1920s. Here's their beautiful china they made. So this is a great book. Great condition.
Oh, which one was this?
This one is Nose Tailors in China. So if you're looking to collect that kind of pottery, this is a great book to have. Very Rare Glassware of the Depression Eras by Jean Florence. This is a great book. This was originally $25. And this one came out. And I'm going to let you know, this was 88. Guess what? This is signed. This is a signed book by the artist from 1998. Yep. To Ed and Pat. But the condition of the book is great. Signed book by Jean Florence. And Jean Florence is the father of all glass knowledge.
Great book.
Yes. Like we said, we didn't go through all of them. So it's there, it's for sale. All books are for sale. So Very Rare Glassware book signed by the artist, $8. How about Red Wing Art Pottery? Collectible books, originally $25. And the rare one is going to Sleeping Bee. I'll have to let my thing. 2001 for the Red Wing Art Pottery. Here's the various pieces. And Terry would like to get the, sorry, Terry, you're a little late. Sleeping Bee got in there first. You gotta go quick. Great book. So this one is on art pottery and just great knowledge. So if you want to learn about pottery, this is a great pottery company to learn about. Red Wing Pottery. Here's another one on Collector's Encyclopedia of Depression Glass. This is also about Jean Florence. And just like he did for the 30s and 40s Depression book, he does it with just straight up Depression, the patterns, the dates, the price values, a little history about the company and the pattern that it talked about. So this is a great book to have. That one there. And then my last one is going to be another book of glass animals, but this one is from the Depression era. Glass animals of the Depression era, including Figaro flower frogs and reissued ones. So ones that have been reissued. So baby girl, you wouldn't want to miss out on these. So these are from the Depression glass animals. That's even including the swan bowls and stuff like that. You just, are you saying you want the book? Because it got ook.
Okay.
Guess that's. So this is a great book. I highly recommend it. Glass Animals of the Depression Era. Let me know if you want this one, baby girl vibes. Oops, I lied.
All right.
One more. This one is Antique Quilts and Textiles. This is another one. So baby girl, if you want that book, let us know, please. This one is from 2004. So you got quilts. You have comforters. You got clothing. You got fabrics and chintz. more fabric and on cotton. So great book, antique quilts and textiles. $8. Okay, so I'm assuming baby girl wants the one in glass animals.
Grass
And
animals.
that was it. I'm waiting for my hair to set so I can go back to my regular hairdo. And don't forget, if you haven't done it already, give that thumbs up to these ladies. They work hard behind the scenes so we can have a successful and great sale.
All right. Well, let's head on over to Unimagique.
I thought it was your turn, sissy.
Oh, it is my turn. Sorry.
I'm like, whoa.
I was like, oh, it's time for Uni again. How about that? I have a home code number 1409, Porcelain Farm Woman. She is a figurine. She has a little bunny rabbit with her and a basket of goods. She is beautiful. No chips, no cracks. There is your home co mold mark. She is very nice. She is 8.5 inches tall. She is at the widest point 3.25 inches wide. And she's about 2.5 inches front to back. She's just a very nice porcelain figurine. And look at the little bunny. Oh, he's so cute. Very, very cute. So she was in a mystery box I purchased. And she's lovely. So she's going to be a start of $7 for this porcelain figurine. Otherwise, we will move on to the next one. So there we go. We'll pass on her. And if you guys see it on the replay, throw her out in the chat. Maybe you have an old gentleman that matches her. He was not in the box. I have a set of Anchor Hockey Vitrock ribbed salt and pepper shakers. They are old. They are in the white. They do not have salt and pepper stamped on them. They are blank, so you could use them for anything that you wanted. Here are your lids. I did clean them up, but they are in very good condition. Now, unlike some of the Vitrock series, you will find glows and some does not. These do not. Here's your inside.
Carol's at 8.
Before you get them, I will tell you, they are still dirty. As you can see, they're dirty from the lids. They are dirty on the inside. I got my hand in there as far as I could. I used my brushes. I got them as clean as I could. They were orange on the inside, literally orange. I don't know what it was, but I got most of it out. You will probably need to give them another good bath. So here's your lids. They both have their lids. They're both in great condition. This one you will see is humped up. This one is flat. They flattened it. So it's not humped anymore. I will show you. They do not glow. So they do not glow. Neither one of them. I didn't check both of them, so I'd be highly upset if one glowed and one didn't. I'd be like, what the heck? So, but we have Carol in at 8. And if there is no other interest, we can go ahead and count this down for her.
All right.
There's no chips, no cracks, and no flea bites. They're in great condition other than the old dirt.
Going once to Carol for 8, looking for 9. Going twice to Carol for 8, looking for 9. Fair and final warning, guys. And that is sold to Carol.
Congratulations. They are beautiful. I just hoped that they glowed because they'd still be the same price.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Carol. They are beautiful. I hope you enjoy them. And now my last item this round is also going to be $8. It is also a set. It is a beautiful mini or personal cream and sugar set by Fostoria. It is in the American pattern. It is John's pattern. John already has this set. It is the mini cream and sugar or personal cream and sugar. It is the open sugar, beautiful creamer, no chips, no cracks, no flea bites on either one.
Phil, isn't
They
it
are
8?
in excellent condition. Do they glow? They do. They do have.
Yeah, they do. I can see it.
Yeah, they have a little bit, but I'm trying to see. I don't think they really have.
It's just
I
a little
think
bit of manganese.
Yeah, it's a little bit of manganese. They're more, you see how dark they get. It's
Mhm.
more the antique glass. I want to say that the green you're seeing is probably from Schmutz on the outside. These are antique. So they do glow the dark purple. This is not the Jeanette Cubist. This is the Anchor Hawking American.
Fostoria.
Or not the American Hawking, the Fostoria American pattern, which is does get mixed up with the Jeanette Cubist. They will go together.
Mm-hmm.
They will go together. So I want to make sure that you're still that. Oh, you weren't in. It was Phil that was in. I've been out of the loop for a week, guys.
Right.
I've lost my mojo. So, but if there is no other interest on this beautiful little set, we will count it down for Phil.
All right. Going once to Phil for 8, looking for 9. Going twice to Phil for 8, looking for 9. Fair and final warning, guys. And that is sold to Phil.
Congratulations, Phil. They are beautiful. So I hope you enjoy them.
Yep.
And that was my 3. So now we'll go back to you.
I know I'm just watching them because I'm figuring, oh, it's going to be Sister's turn. I'll just be watching. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready? Do you guys tell me? I said I didn't know which one I wanted to keep yet. Which one do you guys think I should keep? I have a Cabbage Rose hand-painted Fenton shoe. And yes, it does glow. So we'll call this one Big. The Big. Should I keep the Big? Should I keep the big one? Or should I keep the little one? This is also Fenton. This is more of the slipper. And it is also hand-painted. It's also signed. And it also glows like crazy.
They are both gorgeous.
They're both gorgeous. Which one do you guys think I should keep? So you say big or say little? Whichever one I don't keep is the one I sell. We got big, we got little, so one of each. We got 2 little. We got 2 big. We got 3 little. Both.
Alien says you should keep the second one.
So is that second one
I think was the one in your
or the
left.
little?
Yep. That was the second one you showed. Cabbage Rose was first.
Brother says none.
Sell them both.
Well, so far the little is winning. Share the shoes with your siblings.
I don't need one, but thank you. They
All
are
right.
gorgeous.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more votes and little one. So I will keep the little one.
All right.
Little
So we have
bitty
a
one.
cabbage
So let's
roast.
keep that one. All right. So this one, guys, will be $40. I'll type it in.
Is it buy it now?
Yeah. I'll do it right now. I got it, sister.
I got it.
Been-
Already
been-
done.
Oh, you already did it. Well, look at you. You're ahead of it. I had it all messed up anyway. So this is gorgeous, guys. The hand painting on it. It has little like tulips.
Beautiful.
It is the cabbage rose pattern. This is from the 2000s. It is marked on the bottom right there. It has the little Fenton mark.
Yep.
It does have the 0 in it, is from the 2000s, and then it is signed. The artist is J. Cutshaw, right? Yes, J. Cutshaw. So it's signed by the artist. The only thing it's lacking is the original sticker. And yes, this glows like a monster. This spent some time with the aliens in the desert. There was another landing in 2000, in case you guys didn't know it, somewhere near Roswell. No, I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. But yeah, it certainly glows like crazy. For being from the 2000s, they deliberately did them. You know, yes, they have used uranium, and it is different mix than what you would get from like the 1920s, 30s, 40s. Different recipe in the glass. But still, uranium still glows like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful piece. Again, little tulips. They're the hand painted. No chips, cracks, or flea bites. It's in perfect condition, guys. I think this is the one that I grabbed from sister and said, "Are you buying it?"
No, it was the other one.
Was it the little one?
Yeah, it was the little one.
I was hoping when I saw
never
this
seen one
little,
like that before.
I was hoping that when I first saw this, that this was part of the cat heads thing, because I know Angie would have went berserk for this, but it's not. It's the cabbage rose. It is. It's gorgeous. But if there's no interest, we'll pass.
Okay.
They had these up for auction, and they wanted more than what I'm asking for them.
It's gorgeous.
I haggled her down, so I had to. I was like, I can't give anybody a good price on them. If you do, well, let's do another one then. This one is special, guys. Special, special. This is another Fenton cat head. Shoot. It's gorgeous. It's going to be a buy it now of $35. This is not a color you see all that often. Some will call it jadeite. Some will call it the other color. They call it a seafoam green. This is a green iridescent, and I don't know if the iridescence is coming through on the camera very well.
It is.
But it is gorgeous. And this is another one with the feet stretched out instead of crossed over. This is also 1990s. It does have its original sticker. It does have the Fenton mark on the bottom, and I'm trying to find it. It's sometimes you have to really look. It's right, tucked right in there. There's your Fenton mark. It does have the 9 in it, so that indicates this was done in the 1990s. It's just gorgeous. And instead of the typical daisy and button, it's got more of that scalloped kind of like a shell shape to the shoe. It's in gorgeous condition. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. There's a little sticker schmooze here on the bottom. I think that was the price tag they had on it, but it's gorgeous.
It just looks so silky.
It does. That was what grabbed me about it. And my husband says, "You're going to get all of those?" And I said, "Well, yeah, because this one's a color you don't see that often." It is 6 1/4 inches long. And then at its widest, it is about 1 3/4 inches. Yeah, right. And these are actually good prices considering what they wanted for them. They wanted a lot more than what I'm asking. because apparently she had them up on an online auction before and they pulled them down. And so, yeah. And I see these all over, and yeah, even in my booth, it would be higher price than what I'm offering it for here.
Beautiful shoe.
But if there's no interest, we'll pass on that shoe. So we showed, I think that's the last of my shoes. Yes, that's the last of my shoes. Wait, no, I'm fibbing. I have 2 more shoes, but oh no, her puppy broke 2 harnesses. I have a very interesting vase. This is an art glass vase. I don't know who made it. It's going to be a starting bid of 15. This is the handkerchief style vase. It does have the applied base here on the bottom. So this was all done and then stretched out. And then they applied the base here at the bottom. It does have like the spatter colors there, the blues and the yellows and the whites and the reds on the bottom. It is a frosted vase.
That is fantastic.
I just thought it was beautiful. You know, minimalist. It does have some free dust on the inside that need to be cleaned out. I was afraid to stick my hand too far in there. I was like, I don't want to get my finger caught in there, my hand caught in there. I was scared, let me tell you, because there was another vase. I was trying to stick my hand down in it to clean it out, and my hand started getting stuck, and I started panicking, seeing that, you know, like on every TV episode, you see them throwing up the paramedics to get somebody's hand out of the toilet or out, wherever it's stuck. Nightmares. I'm telling you, nightmares. All right. This at its tallest is 10.5 inches tall. The base is about 4 inches wide. Across the top at the handkerchief area, the widest part is 5.5. So I thought it was beautiful. It was an interesting vase, something different. Art glass. Don't know who made it. I did try and look it up and nobody really had an explanation or anything. The handkerchief area is done really well. It has these 2 smaller, like really crimped in areas. And then it really comes out. So it really does give that handkerchief effect.
Right.
Like you draped a handkerchief over something.
It's beautiful.
Very pretty. Yep, the shape is super elegant and cool. It would fit in any color scheme, I think, because of all the little spatter and stuff. But if there's no interest, we can pass on that one. And that was my 3.
All right, we will pass and we will head on over to John.
Well, I decided to go outside and look at the lights.
How about that? That's my house.
Nice.
If you see the light up, you know who's in that room.
Yeah.
Hi,
There
guys.
it is.
I wave.
It's cold and it's smoky outside, just to let you know. I got my hair on fire because that's how smoky it is. So we're having that fire sale going on with these books. So here's another round of some great deals. Howard Pierce Porcelain Collector's Encyclopedia. So if you like Howard Pierce porcelain, this is a great book. This was originally $25. Here's all the paperwork this person had for that book. And it was from 1998. And you get a little history about Howard Pierce. And then you got crossover collectibles. This is a great book, great condition. A lot of these books, I would say probably 95% of these books that we got are in great condition. This person loved his resource books. So $8, Howard Pierce porcelain book. Well, if you like to collect Disneyana, this is a hardcover book. This was originally $30. Yeah, I'm on fire today. This book was published in 2008. This is a great book for those Disney collectors, or if you know that somebody loves Disney, this is a great book. Yeah, we're doing campfire songs later on tonight. We're going to be singing Kumbaya. I'll have the dogs all around me. So Disneyana book. Here you go. I sent a picture to my brother, and he's like, "Are you on fire?" Like, it's my new hair color. So, for those who love Disney, this is a great book to have. Good to talk about the various pieces that were made and all that. So, we'll pass on that one. Oh, we love our collector bells. This is another one. Collector bells of the world. Look at the back. It's gorgeous on this one. And this one was from 2003. You got the American cut glass bells, American engraved bells, American pressed glass, glass bells of Canada, and they have glass bells of Europe, glass bells of other countries. You got wedding bells. Who really made these glass bells? What happened to the glass bell molds? So this is a great book on bells. It is ringing with great deals tonight in this room. $8.
Brother's got the books, and me
Yeah.
and sister have the glass.
Saw a great shirt about that, but we can't show it on air. So glass bells of
Yes,
the
we
world,
can.
$8. Oh, can we? Oh, okay. I'll have to show it really quick. Let me see if I can find it. This is going to be their new shirt logo. Oh, I think I sent it to sister. Hold on one quick second. Sorry about that. I think this should be their new shirt design. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they should have this for their shirt. So let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they should get a shirt like that. Cowan Pottery Identification Mold. Terry thinks you should get it. This book was from 1994. Great pictures. Matt says you should get it too. I'm just going to say hauling stuff, but no ass. Because the jeans I keep on wearing are slipping. So Cowan Pottery, $8, hardbound book. I don't mind going to her place if she wants to collect me. This is another one, collectible bells, treasures and sights and sounds. And this one here talks about souvenir bells, bells in religion, animal bells, wartime bells. So if you love your bells, this is a great book to have. Gives you a little bit of the history. So this is good here. And then he kept all his receipts and all the information. This guy was a collector. So collectible bells, $8. English China. This is for identifications and values. This book here alone is a great deal. From 2002, you have your various pieces of English China. You have Blue Willow. You have figurines and statues. And tumblers. English China, $8. Blue Ridge Dinnerware. I just think this company, I just love their artwork and their stuff. This is from 1994. Here's beautiful pieces of Blue Ridge.
Carol, I texted Karen and let her know what you said, that John needs to watch out.
Ginger, we got tons of books. There was over 400. We did a book lot purchase, and we want to pass the deals on. So, like we said, some of these books have signatures. Some of them are worth up to $30 and $40. This one is the Collector's Encyclopedia of Salt and Pepper Shakers, Figaro, and Novel. So if you like to collect salt and pepper shakers, I remember my mom had the JFK one with the rocking chair. Great deal on this book here for $8. This was from 1985.
430.
You have one on chickens. Who knew they made chicken salt and pepper shakers? Then you have some on mice and mouses. Then you have some on turkeys. This miniature thing. So this is a great book on salt and pepper shakers, Figaro and Novel. $8.
That is awesome.
Here's another book on cookie jars. This one is volume 3. The volume 2 is available too. $8 cookie jars on this one here. This one is from 1998. You have various cookie jars. This is Department 56. Let me see if this is going by various companies. So it's good. It gives you dates. We got the rabbits. Don't forget the cats. Hardback, $8. Great condition. Good book. Tangle Pottery. This book is thick. Artwares, Lamps, and Birds. This is a second edition. Great condition. This is from 2006. Here's a little history about Tangle Pottery. And this is all going to be shipped. Majority of them are going to be media rate. Unless you already have a box, and it might be just cheaper just to put the book in. And it's coming from Oklahoma. So you're going to get a great deal on shipping. So Stengel Pottery, $8. Originally, this was a $30 book. Dakota Pottery, hardback. It's from 1996. Here's some various pieces on Dakota Pottery. And if you do catch it on a replay, please be a little descriptive of what book it was, or send a screenshot to Angela and let her know, I want that book. Dakota Pottery's $8. Nippon Porcelain. This is a good book. I have this one at home already. It's originally $30. It's $8 for you all. It's from 2005. Gives you information about the history of Nippon and the pieces that they made. So here's all that.
Beautiful.
It's a
Beautiful.
great book. Great book. If you love Nippon China, this is a book that I would recommend that you have. And for $8, it's a good book just for getting information. Here's that. And I'm going to do one last one. This is Left in China, and this is from 1995. You got the various pieces here. Oh, she already has the library, Sleeping Bee. I've been going in there. Oh, no. Do those look familiar, Angela?
I got all those.
You got a Cupid collection. You got a Cupid collection. That was her good luck the other day. She found one of her crying babies.
Yes.
Yes. So $8 Left in China. Remember, if you see anything in the replay, feel
That's
free.
Sleeping Bee.
Sleeping Bee, Left in China. I will let my assistant know.
Oh, that was sorry. Yeah, it was Lefton. Sorry.
Oh, Left in China. Okay. Oh, wait. No, Sleeping Bee wins Nippon China. Okay.
That's what I thought.
Great
Okay.
deal. Great deal. And that's it. And I got some more books for the next round.
All right.
Thank
There
you.
we go. Got it right. Let's see what I got this time. I have some really neat stuff. I think it's a jelly jar. John thinks it's an old peanut butter jar, but I don't know. I just know it's old. I have a vintage glass jar.
We'll say it's a breakfast item
It
jar.
It is ribbed. It is ribbed. is cool. It has a metal lid and it fits it perfectly. It seals nicely. It's just very cool. This lid, it does not glow. It's old, but it does not glow. It is 4 inches tall. It is a 2 3/4 inch diameter. But it is just really cool. There's the bottom. Let's see here. There's the bottom. Here's the glass itself. No chips, no cracks, no flea bites. I don't know what it would have been used for. It looks like jelly to me. To be honest, it looks like the water glass my great Granny Bates was used to use.
It wouldn't have been anything acidic because of the metal lid.
So, I don't know. But she had one with, I think it did have a lid that she had in the drawer. But the glass she used for water. So, on the books, I don't think we got any Barbie books. We might have. I'll have John look through them. So, but it's just a cool old jar. Oh, I see Sleeping Bee in at 8. Any other interest? It's just cool. Seeing no other interest, we can go ahead and count it down for Sleeping Bee. And as you see, it does not glow. I think I need new batteries, but it does not. That's the first thing I did when I saw it, because I knew it was old.
Going once.
We'll count this down for B.
Going twice to Sleeping Bee. Fair warning. And that is sold to Sleeping Bee.
Congratulations, lady. It's coming to you. And I have my next item. I don't know why my husband is sending me. I guess. Let me see if I can. They wanted me to show you guys all my Cupies. That's not all of them, but that's some of them. Got all different kinds of little Cupies. So, how about that? That's most of my Cupid collection. I have some more in the bedroom too. And I got one right up there in that little vase. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's in little pink pajamas. She's adorable. But thank you, Sleeping Bee. That is coming to you. Now, I have a swung vase. It is Fenton. It is custard glass. It is hand painted. It does not glow. It is a baby. It's going to be a start of $12. And here we are. We have a little swung vase, beautiful daisies, hand painted on that side.
Okay, I'm batting.
That side. Okay, I didn't see what it was. All right. Sister took care of it. But it's beautiful, hand-painted little swung vase by Fenton. It is signed. Let me get it here. There we go. Hand-painted by G. Leak is what it looks like. That's hand-painted by, there it is. So there's the signature. Not sure. I know brother likes to look them up. So it is pre-70s. It does not have a stamp. Does not have a back stamp. So it's pre-70s, but beautiful, beautiful custard glass. Absolutely beautiful custard glass.
Leslie's in at 12.
Thank you, Leslie. It is so pretty. So very pretty. It is 8.25 inches tall. The base is a 2.5-inch diameter. So if there is no other interest, we can go ahead and start counting this down for Leslie. Thank you, ma'am.
Going once to Leslie for 12, looking for 14. Going twice to Leslie for 12, looking for 14. Very final warning. And that is sold to Leslie.
Congratulations. It's coming to you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's so pretty. It did make me think of you. Oh, let me turn it off. I don't know what turned it on, but something turned it on. I have a beautiful $14 start. It is for a gorgeous D&EG Royal Austria hair receiver. So there's your mark. D&EG Royal Austria. It is gorgeous. Look at this hair receiver. Beautifully hand painted. Gorgeous roses. Look at the gold gilding on it. There is none missing. None. It is absolutely fantastic. There is a flea bite right there. Right there. There's a couple of little flea bites. But that, oh, there's one right there. Little flea bite right there. There's no flea bites on the inside of the receiver. There is this part here where it looks like there's a little bit of a crack in a layer of the porcelain, but it's not complete, so it hasn't fallen off. So as long as it's set down, it should never chip off. As long as you leave it alone. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at those roses. The pink and purple roses are beautiful. It is a pale blue. It's a pale blue hair receiver. It is a 5 or 4. It is 3.25, not quite 3.25 inch diameter. And it is 1.5 inches tall. I know, look at it. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We found this at the flea market yesterday. Gorgeous. Brother found it. So, but seeing no interest, we're going to pass on that. And that was my 3 this round. So we'll head back on over to Unimagique.
Okie dokie. Oh, let's see. Sorry, my brain's running in a different direction.
That's okay.
Let's see. I have an early 1900s carnival glass compote. I don't know who made it. So it's a starting bid of 15. It's gorgeous, guys. It has all of the iridescence in it. It's just beautiful. This could be Dugan. I'm not sure. There's no markings on it. It does glow green. I don't know if it'll show it here, but it does glow green all throughout. Oh gosh, I can't even hold it the right way. I cleaned it and now it's kind of slick. It glows green all through the pedestal, here in the base, and then even up here at the top.
Yeah, you can see it where it meets the glass.
That's why I'm saying it's early 1900s, probably about 1920s time frame.
U.S.
What's
or
this, sister?
It could be U.S. glass.
It does have some little marks in it, which are basically the mold marks. Like on here, there's a little spot, and it's on the inside, and it almost looks like it's crackled, but it's not. It's just from, I think, where they sprayed the carnival, the coating. There are no issues with it. It is pressed, of course. You can see there is a press line right here, and then you can see the press line here on the base. So it's basically EAPG as well. But the iridescence is just lovely. It's still got the majority of its iridescence of its coating on it. It is, let's see, how tall is this baby? It is 5.5 inches tall, typical, and 5 1/4 wide.
Wow.
That's a great little starter piece, I think. And then to have that manganese glow with it, because you can see it more in person than it's showing on my camera.
It just
I was all excited when I found it and saw the manganese glow on it. Even up here, which is usually
smooth.
Yep, you usually can't see it up in here because of the carnival, but you can still even see the manganese up in the ruffles. But it
looks really old.
It does. We'll pass on that one. Ooh, get down there in your safe place, my little friend. This next piece is spectacular. It is EAPG. It is uranium. Ooh, no. Oh my goodness, my typing is messed up. Hold on. EAPG uranium dish. It is going to be a starting bid of $30. When you feel it, it almost does feel like it's cut glass, because it's the design on it is rough. You can really feel it. I don't think it's cut. I think it is pressed. But I don't know who made it. I tried looking it up, and I could not figure out for the life of me who made it. I see this pattern everywhere. It's kind of like the shield, and then the buttons. But this is what's throwing me off. This little wavy design here at the top.
I just sold a compost similar to that to feel on the drop sale. I don't have my notes. I don't remember who made it.
I looked and looked, but I mean, it glows like mad. It has got uranium. Every bit of it just glows like mad. This was inside a cabinet. I had been eyeballing it before. They had it higher price before. And when we went in, this was to the place where I told them, I'm taking you guys to my happy place. All I had to do was call the lady over. She said, I already know what you're getting out of there. She knows me that well already. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. This could be a relish dish. It could be a serving bowl, a small serving bowl. I don't know. But it's just gorgeous. No chips, cracks, or flea bites at all on this. It is just a little bit over 7 1/4 inches in length from handle to handle. On the opposite, it is 5 1/4 inches. In height, it is about 1 1/2 inches tall. But yeah, the glow is spectacular for a piece like this. And usually, you're seeing it in all the other patterns, but to see it in this pattern with that's kind of like your button pattern. And then your arched pattern.
Cane and button. Your
pinwheel. When you really feel these, they do almost feel like they're cut. instead of pressed. But I believe it's pressed because it's not sharp. It's just rough.
Right.
Because cut glass, a lot of it, it'll feel like it's going to cut you. But this is the biggest interest part for me, these scallops, and there's no damage to them at all. And not even on the inside. As you run your fingers along the inside where you find the flea bites, nothing. So if you see it on the replay and you would like to give it a home, it would like to go to your home.
All right.
Okie dokie, that was number 2. Let's see what's going to be my number 3. Let me get down here because I forgot I set it down here. Oh my goodness. This next one is a beautiful piece. I didn't know for sure who it was until I started really looking it up. It's Imperlux. And I know Sister is familiar with Imperlux.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, come on, stop cap locking on me. This is an Imperlux lead crystal candy dish. It's going to be a starting bid of $12. It's in fabulous condition. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites on this at all. It's got kind of like the whirling hob stars and then like a sun. It's just beautiful. This is your lid. Beautiful. No issues even with the handle here. And usually you'll find chips on that. Nothing. No chips on the inside of it. Nothing. And then you've got the bottom. The bottom's gorgeous as well. Same design with those whirling hob stars. It's got your little edge there. Beautiful bottom. No chips or cracks or flea bites on any of those little ruffles. It's just a beautiful, beautiful piece. And you can hear it. I mean, well, if I could get it the right way, it does ding. It does have that lovely lead crystal ding to it. It's just a beautiful dish, and I was shocked finding it in such good condition. What year? I don't know, sister. You know Imperlux better than I do.
Sorry, I was muted because I was moving my desk.
It's okay.
I am really not sure. Let me do a quick dive on Imperlux.
Okay. It's 9 inches tall and about 5 1/4 inches wide.
1950 to 1975.
50 to 75. Cool. See, because Imperlux is not something I find all the time. I know Angela's found more Imperlux than I have.
It's
And it
imported
says
from Germany
East
and
Germany.
it's imported from Germany and Czechoslovakia. They're trademarked by Imperial Crystals of New York.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
I can count on the family to have my back and say what it is. Yeah, because I haven't done a deep dive into Imperlux yet. I'm sure the more of it I find, the more I'll know about Imperlux. But it's a beautiful candy dish, guys.
It really is.
But if there's no interest, guys, we'll pass on that. And that was my 3.
Oh, all right. Well, we will head on over to John's Firehead. Oh,
And
that
I
is,
see-
hold on. That is, sister, that is sold to Leslie.
Gotcha,
Okay.
Leslie. Thank you.
All right.
Okie dokie. I'm still on fire because I got some great deals for you all. This book is a ruby glass of the 20th century. This is book 2. So if you love red glass, this is a great book to get. It was a library book at one time. It was withdrawn, but it's done. And this is from 1999. So you get a lot of the things like Viking glass. You get the original when they had it as a catalog. So you see that. You got Blanco. So a lot of the majority of these glass companies in their red glass. This is a great reference book. It has some history. It talks about the pictures that they were showing and what the values are from it. Wheaton bottles, Westmoreland. So this is a great book for some examples. I know Sister has that in a blue. So you have that. Here's your cadmium chicken. Nate, we took everybody off blue because there were some things going on YouTube where people were getting kicked out, so they didn't have any competition bidding. So, but you're all loved the same. We love you, each and every one of you.
You are. Absolutely were.
$8 for this book, Ruby Glass of the 20th Century. Here's another book on glass bells. And this one is from 2001. And this was a bell to his wife, and that was their first bell they ever collected. That's kind of neat. Here's your various bells. So if you are a bell collector, this is a great book. Don't forget, we are ringing up the deals tonight.
I'm supposed to be selling them, but it seems I'm collecting them.
No, we got a nice one the other day with a fall leaf on it.
They're
Fall
so
motif.
pretty.
How about granite ware? If you love granite ware, this is a great book. Hardback book, $8. And this is book 2. And it's very neat because I don't know the year. I'm looking for that one. Okay, 1993, but it talks about the pattern of what it would be called. Like if it's confetti, it looks like colored paper confetti. Splatter, it has a splash effect. Enameling types, if there was 3 coats or if it's porcelain. Measurements, talks about what is good for mint condition, what is fair, and stuff like that. So you have your various pieces of granite ware. So this is some good stuff here. This is a great book, Granite Ware, Book 2, $8. How about Collecting the West? Cowboy, Indian, Spanish American, and mining memorabilia. This was originally $24. It has a plastic dust jacket that whoever owned this before decided to do. You have various pieces of Collecting the West. So if you are a cowboy lover, you have that. Great book, Collecting the West, $8. Elegant Glass. This is another one on early depression and beyond. We have that one here. Piece of American Fostoria, by the way, in the back. I opened it up actually, and there's some Fostoria here. Various patterns and information. It talks about some of the beautiful patterns in glassware. So if you love your glass, this is Elegant Glass, $8, hardbound book. Here's another book on Disneyana, the Collector's Encyclopedia of Disneyana. There's another one here. This is a collector's book, which originally $25. This one was from 1992. Here's one on just the drones. That. This is a great book. And like we said, just in a screenshot or the title, and we can get it. And I have Philomena in for Elegant Glass. Here's another one, Spring-Loaded Fish, Hooks, Traps, and Lures. Another one for the man cave or the she shed. Here on traps. This is a great hardbound book, great condition. I'm afraid to say I think this is the person who had the books in his shelf and was very, very careful with how he used his books. So fish traps, lures, $8. This one is kind of a coffee table book. This is Bakelite style. So if you love your Bakelite, this is a great book to have. This is from 1997.
Feel.
The introduction, you have Bakelite story. So you have that here. You have them on irons. This one is about on the radio cabinets. Philomena's in for $8. Great deal, Philomena. Collecting Fiesta and Luray and other pottery. And this one is from 2000. You got Homer Laughlin. You got Noel's Line. And here's the Fiesta. Great hardbound book. So if you love your Fiesta ware or getting into it, this will be a great book to have. Hardbound. Yes. This one's, I think, another coffee table. The Collector's Guide to Carnival Glass. There's a little thing here. So we'll reduce the price to $6. It's just your cover jacket that's been that way. But a lot of this is in black and white. But it's just great knowledge and information about that. So, great book on.
What is it, brother?
We're
Carnival.
going to reduce it down to $6 for this one. It's just because the cover jacket is ripped, but it's a great book.
Sure, what it was.
Different patterns from Northwoods or Carnival Thistle. It is in black and white. $6 for that book there. Here's a book just on Fiesta by itself. Party book.
That is sold to Leslie, the Carnival Glass.
For $6. Great deal, Leslie. This is $24.95 for this book here. There's some extra pages. We're going to leave it in there because it's all on Fiesta. So you get all these little side notes that this person had. He has it from the plates. It looks like it was a whole. He copied this so you can see like what plates we're going for. And what's neat is he made color copies. So Fiesta for $8. Let me get you the information about when this book
You must
came.
have bought the book, but not the price guide. Printed off the price guide.
2001, this book came out for. What I love about it, look at that. All the Fiesta marks right there. And it gives you like the dates for it. And then you have your little crafts. Like that. The cup. So if you love Fiesta ware, or you just want to have it in your library, this is a great book for $8 Fiesta ware. Let me show 3 more and I'm going to call it around. Cookie jars. This is no volume 1, 2, or 3, but this is the ultimate collector's encyclopedia of cookie jars. It was originally $30 when this book came out. And I'm going to have a cookie on my next round. 2006. You got them from different makers. What I like about this book, it goes in the name of the makers alphabetically. So you got Department 56, California Pottery, and Nesco. You got Matlock's Pottery. So it goes in chronological order by name. Great condition. So this is cookie jars, $8. My favorite, Bauer Pottery. And this is neat. Was just talking to Matt about Bauer Pottery earlier. This came from 1998, and it talks a little bit about the history of Bauer, and it tells you a little timeline. And then in 1962, they refused to bend to the union demands, and Bauer Pottery was closed due to a strike in 1962. But you have your beautiful pieces by Bauer. It's very popular where I live. You see it on people's homes because of the thing. But this is $8, Bauer Pottery. Great. And my last one, of course, I got it in with California Pottery. And this is a great book. This one here just happens to be from 1992. And it talks about the various potteries makers of California. That. And it seems like it's all in black and white, but here's like Howard Pierce. We had a book on him earlier. You got the clay smiths. Look at these little Cocker Spaniels. For the various potteries of California, California pottery, $8. And that's my round. Thank you very much. Oh no, my hair's on fire.
All right. If you guys are watching on the replay, our email addresses are running across the bottom of the screen. Feel free not to judge my hair, but feel free to send an email for anything that has not sold or to check and see, verify that something was sold. So my first item this round, I have some really cool stuff coming up, guys, so don't go anywhere. I have another basket. I've never seen one like this, and I don't know who made it. It is avocado green. It's a gorgeous basket. It's very dirty. Don't judge my dirty. I have not cleaned it yet, but it is beautiful. But it's on a pedestal. It is on a pedestal. Now, the bottom reminds me of Imperial, but I have not researched it enough to say. So, but it is beautiful. It's very different. It has a very different look. So this basket is 11 inches tall. It is 7 inches from front to back. And it is 4 3/4 inches handle to handle. But it is beautiful. It is beautiful. I couldn't believe when I found it. It was definitely something I wanted to look into. It's got the look of the small Thousand Eyes. It's got a gorgeous pedestal on it that's reminiscent of Fenton. Thousand Eyes is reminiscent of Ellie Smith. It's just really cool. I don't know who made it, so I'm going to have to research it some more if it doesn't sell. But it's a starting bid of $22 if there is any interest. I just thought it was neat. I liked the look of it because it's on a pedestal. Oh, very, very, very pretty. So, anybody see the shape of the base? It's paneled. It's really cool.
Has a lot of interest.
It does. You see how it is shaped there? It's just very cool. Oh. But seeing no interest, we'll pass on that one. Thank you. Thank you. And since John brought it up and I said it, I want to show y'all my little Cupie from back there on the cabinet. See, isn't she cute? She's got her little pajamas on. They're handmade pajamas. So they're really cute. Anyway, that's my favorite Cupid. Well, not my favorite, but my next to favorite. I have another one in my bedroom. It's my favorite. I have a Napco wear. Is she up for sale? She is not, Phil. She is my baby. Isn't she cute? Isn't she cute? I'm sorry. I will email you if I decide to sell. I have a Napco wear. Beautiful cased glass. I thought it was Bristol. It is not. You can see there, it's beautiful cased glass. It is frosted, has a gorgeous gold trim on it. But look at these sweet little teenagers. Aren't they cute? They are very, very sweet. Let me get it up closer. It is hand painted. It is gorgeous. There's nothing on the back. So if you don't like the painting, hi, Denise. I love them all. I'll show you my favorite one in a little bit, Phil. I'll go get it out of the bedroom. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful hand-painted vase. It is 7 3/4 inches tall. It is 5-inch diameter at the largest part. So here is 5 inches in diameter. But I just thought it was so sweet. She is picking flowers and he is putting them on her hat. Isn't that sweet? Just so pretty. Just so pretty. No marks on the bottom. There's a remnants of an old sticker. No, nothing underneath it. So, but just beautiful. Just beautiful. But if there is no interest, we'll pass on the little teenagers. They're so cute. And then my final item this round, I think is cool. It is Candlewick pattern, which we all know is by Imperial. But this is made by Rice in the Candlewick pattern. It is a magnifying vanity mirror.
Ooh.
So here is the pattern. The mirror is not in the greatest shape. So, but here is your stand. Got all your Candlewick balls. These two are the stand. Here is your back. You have the great Candlewick coffee cup handle. Beautiful. And there is your iRice sticker. iRice USA. Here is your mirror. So there is your mirror. It's not in the greatest condition, but it does still work. It is magnifying. It is a magnifying mirror. So it is not. I used it earlier to look at my teeth. It's magnified. I had to make sure I didn't get sugar from the turkey in my teeth. So it is magnified, but it is a really, really cool little dresser mirror. The only issue is right here at the bottom of the base of the mirror, you see a little piece of glass is missing right there at the base of the mirror. So right there. But it is not loose. It's not. It's in great condition. Will look great sitting on your vanity, on your dresser.
And this isn't a piece you see every day either.
It's not. It is not. It is very rare to find. I have never seen anything like it. I thought it was Candlewick when I grabbed it. It wasn't till I unwrapped it that I saw it had an iRice sticker. And when I was looking it up, yes, they did use the Candlewick pattern to make it. So it is very unusual. Let me see. Let me get this. Let me get this dresser mirror and I'll dresser stand. That's how it sits. It's very nice looking. It is a very nice looking piece. So
I think it would look great in a Victorian assemblage or, or a type of decoration on a vanity.
If you collect Victorian milk glass, this would look awesome with it. I do. I have the vanity set. It's awesome. So it's cool. It is just a cool piece. For a start of $12, it is, let me give you dimensions of it. And then if there's no interest, we'll pass on it. It is a 4.5-inch round diameter. So again, start of $12. I rice. If there's any interest, there's me. You can see me twice. How about that? How about that? So $12, but seeing no interest, we're going to pass on that. And let's see. That was my 3. And y'all don't go anywhere because we have some really cool stuff coming up. So look out for that. Let's go on over to Sister.
Okay. Well, Sister's had this before, and I've been putting off buying them when I see them, but I finally found one at a great price, so I bought it. To the best of my knowledge, this is Crystal d'Arcs. It is lead crystal, and it is an eagle. It will be a starting bid of 15. I know you guys have seen these before. Every time I have found them, they've got them priced way further up. I finally found one that I was like, yeehaw. There is the remnant of a sticker in there. I tried to get it out, but I didn't want to scrape it out. I see Carolyn at 15. This does have the lovely little ding, ding, ding of lead crystal. It's intact. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites on this. It's just awesome.
That's beautiful.
I love the different textures that they have on here. Like on the feet, you can feel the texture. You can feel like what they're doing for representative of feathers on the body. And then on the wings, the feathers. And then the rocks down here. Smooth on the inside. Like I said, I didn't take that sticker out because I didn't want to be scraping at it because it is kind of hard to get off. Goo Gone would get this off. I was using rubbing alcohol because I clean all my glass with rubbing alcohol so that it doesn't, smoosh and smear so much. And plus it kills all the germs.
I think I gave that to my stepdad for his birthday. It's beautiful.
I know you had one that you gave him, but I didn't know if it was this one. Yeah, these are beautiful. At its tallest, it is 7 3/4 inches tall. The base is about 5 1/4 inches wide. The wingspan on this is 6 1/2 inches. So it's a beautiful piece. You're going to love it, Carol. It does have a little weight to it. I'd say about a pound, a little over a pound. And that's actually a decent weight for it being lead crystal.
Oh, yeah. On a light base, it's absolutely stunning, Carol.
Mm-hmm. And it will fit over a light base easily.
Yeah.
But if there's no other interest, we can call that down to Carol.
Okay. Going once to Carol for 15, looking for 16. Going twice to Carol for 15, looking for 16. Fair warning. And that is sold to Carol for $15.
Carol's like, hurry up. Hurry up already. All right. Thank you, Carol. It's a beautiful piece. I was pointing that out, when we were out shopping on Friday. I told Sister, look, see, now you know why I bought this one, because look at these ones over here in this store, because there were 2 more. All right. I have, and I know I showed this before, this is another Fenton shoe. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous shoe. It's a buy it now of $30. This one is also one of the 95th anniversary shoes. So this is from 1990s. This one is signed by Nancy Fenton here across the top. And then on the bottom, it is hand signed by the artist, and the artist, oh, I can't even read it. I can't read it, but it is signed by the artist. It does have texture here on the heel. It's a gold color, but it's textured, bumpy. And then it has the hand-painted flowers, but the flowers are also raised in the glass. I don't know if you're able to see that or not, but they are raised up. So the pattern is imprinted. And the little tulips are imprinted on here. It's part of the pattern. Then up here on the front of the shoe, it has the little dots. And then it also has the textured kind of glittery gold paint on the front of the shoe. There was not so old lady that had many shoes. Alrighty. I like the little scallopy detail here along the top. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites, and there is your 95th anniversary Fenton sticker on the inside. It's gorgeous though, guys. It has everything to it. All the hallmarks that you want if you're a shoe collector. Sticker, signatures, everything. This one is 5 inches in length, and at its widest, it is about 1.25 inches wide. So it is just a beautiful, beautiful piece. You can see the flowers all the way around painted on there. Just beautiful. But if there's no interest, we're going to pass. And I'm going to hurry up and show my next piece because I can feel my blood sugar.
Okay.
I can feel it. I have another Fenton cat head. And it's pink. I showed this the other night as well. It's going to be a buy it now 25. This is also from the 1990s, and it is the gorgeous iridescent. Now here's when I talk to you guys about how okay, I'll do that, Carol. When we go back up there, if they still have them, I'll grab them. This cat head has the folded hands, like I tell you, that like the other ones I was showing, they have the paws going straight out. Well, this is the one that has the folded hands. This does have the Fenton mark on the bottom with the 9 inside of it, so it is 1990s. It does have a little texture to it. It has iridescence to it.
I love the color.
It's gorgeous. And this is a light pink. It's not a baby pink. It's lighter than that. But it has all that beautiful iridescence. No chips, cracks, or flea bites on this one. And if you see it later on the replay, remind me about writing down what Carol said, guys. Oh, okay. Thank you, honey. But there's no interest. We're going to pass because I got to go and run and get something sweet to eat. I got to run.
Well, run on back, please. Please do. Please do. Okay. This one is Slag Glass and Marbles, the prominent years from 1959 to 1985. Just happened to turn it over and show you Matt. I go, look at all those pretty slags. So Slag for $8 book on slag glass, history, information, and how are you, Aaron? Fire tip to you. Fire tip to you, Aaron. And slag glass for $8 to Philomena. There you go. How about this one? Duncan. Just claim the word Duncan. Duncan the Air Glass by Duncan. And actually, this was the book because I showed because we saw shoes. They got glass booties, shoes, boots, everything on here. This is all about Duncan glass, depression air glass. This is a great book. It's an odd shape though. It's not your typical up and down, but this is great. John the Troll Reseller. I got trolls to sell when I get back to California. So you got that book. That book is going to Philomena, the slag book. $8. Yeah. So Duncan, if you like that, $8 for Duncan. And I think I got Duncan for Philomena. Thank you very much. This one is Imperial Glass. So this is a great book. This is all black and white, but it talks about the various pieces that they had in the catalogs that they did for the year. I think all the sisters and myself have this book. This is Duncan Imperial Glass, and this is from 1978, but updated in 1988 values. And it just has all the glass pieces. And that's going to Philomena for $8. Okay, this next one I'm going to go ahead and put in, sister, because I had it typewritten. This is the Carnival Glass series by Marion Hung Tung. She was the greatest when it came to Carnival Glass. She did all of the patterns by that were made in Carnival Glass. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 books. They're all bound in the plastic spiral brown. And you get the price guide. You get Carnival Glass 100 patterns. And back then, they did all this stuff by hand. These are all hand drawings by Marion Hung Tung. She is the mother of Carnival Glass. A lot of her research was this painstaking. So you get this one here for Carnival Glass, 100 patterns. Here's another one. And here's some of the, she'll talk about the bouquet pattern, or she did the circle scroll. She gives you a little bit of history about it. So this is like true vintage, collector's stuff. You got that one here. This is book number 3. You got Carnival Glass book number 4. Here's her pattern. This one is the plaid pattern. And then Rosalinda. And like I'm saying, the binding is not the perfect, but this is a great deal for a starting bid of 20. Here's the 5th book. Then you got the 6th book on Carnival Glass. And this went more into, like, here's the Late Thistle. And these are all hand drawings by her. So this is just a great reference set to have. Very rarely do you see it all together. Here's 7, and here's number 8. So this is a great collection, starting bid of $20 for all the Carnival books. And all that. I highly recommend it. Okay. We got some books that are not in the perfect condition, so it's just a blowout. All you got to do is put the number in there and the name. So I have one on Depression Glass. This is going to be a $4. Buy it now, as is. And this one is from 1982, Jean Florence. Happen to turn to my favorite page, the green glass, Depression Glass book, $4 as is. $4. And then we have another one. We'll do this one as $5. This is Colored Glassware, the Depression Era. There's 2 available. So you have that book here. This is all in black and white, but it talks about the glassware, their patterns and stuff like that. Great book. This one is just a coffee table book. We'll do this one for $5. This is Norman Rockwell, the illustrator. This is the back. The paper jacket is starting to come apart, but it's just great. If you love Norman Rockwell, this is a great book to have. Norman Rockwell, $5. And we have one on kitchen glassware. It's there. It's going to be hardback, $4 for this one here. Carnival Glass by, we have that here. So this is just going to be a $4 glassware as is book. Here's one on Royal Copley. This is hardback. We'll make this $4. Here's where it's getting that. So this is a great book, good reference book. Inside, it's just good. It's just the outside of the cover. So you have that one here. Royal Copley. And this person paid $13 for the book originally.
How about
So
that?
Royal Copley, $4. Can't go wrong. Slot machines. We'll do this one for $5. Slot machines on parade. Might see one tonight. Slot machines on parade. So here's the various old slot machines. They wanted $20 originally, $5 for you tonight. Okay, I have one on Hall Pottery, $4. Here's your reason. There's some boo-boos there. $4 Hall Pottery. You're going to even get all the information with the price guides that this guy left in the books. I didn't know that. Old Spice. I guess that was made by Hall Pottery.
How about that?
Learn something new. We got some lamps. Hall Pottery is coming back. I've watched some of the resellers.
I had that wall pocket.
So $4.
Is it whole or whole? Oh, it's whole. Okay.
It's full. It's because of the condition. Okay. Here's another one. Roseville Pottery, $4. Here's your condition. But it's still a great reference book. You have all your pieces from Roseville. And you know what? I'm going to even throw in the Roseville Pottery Guide, price guide number 13. And this just has all the prices. It was stuck in the book. So just the price guide alone is probably worth $4. But you get this whole book, $4 for Roseville Pottery. What's that? Okay, we're going to make this $6. The only issue with this, you see how it's like that, but it's overall desirable still. It's collectible advertising. And we have it like that.
Cool.
Great book, though. It just happens to be bent, but I think in your library, you'll be able to straighten it out. Okay, advertising $6. We're back to my $8 Hall China. Hall China collector's book. And this is from 1989. And I think, yeah, this was the maker of Jewel Tea.
Mm-hmm.
So, saw some beautiful Jewel Tea yesterday, actually.
Did.
Your little teapots. All China, $8. Here's another one on Roseville, $8 for this one here. Volume number 1. You know what? We're going to reduce it to $6. There's a little bit of water issues right here. So $6, price reduction. And you made us. Woohoo! Somebody be playing with those buttons again. 2001. Great book if you like Roseville Pottery. $6 for this book here. Silhouette Collectibles. $8 hardback. These are desirable.
How much?
$8. Oh, you know what? Let's make this $6 because it's one of those skinny books. $6 Silhouette Collectibles. Great.
It's cool that they have a book on those because I find those everywhere.
Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated by them. They're kind of neat. So
And
this
now
one here.
it's
Stephanie
kinda good to
Patterson wanted the Roseville. I think you want the $6 book, so we'll get you that one here. Here's a. This is going to be Roseville Pottery, but this is volume number 2. Roseville Pottery number 2. This is an $8 book. Condition is fabulous. They originally wanted $45 for this book. And the guy paid $35 for it. Wow. 1987, world's largest vase.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How tall does it say that is? Oh, you done turned the page. Never mind.
It's so tall that I have 10 feet. Not sure, but I'll find out during the break. But you had Roseville stock. What I love about these books, a lot of them just give you the history, and you don't see that too often. The largest piece of American art pottery decorated by Frank Farrell of the Weller Pottery, as described on a popular tourist postcard from Zanesville. This vase was sold on May 16th, 1997 for $115,000.
Oh, wow.
This is a great history book on Roseville. She got the $6 book. Yep. So here you go. Roseville, Volume 2. And then here's another book on glass bells around the world. This one is $8. Great pictures in here. So if you love your bells, here you go. There. Muncie Pottery. I'm not sure on that one.
Muncie
Pottery, $8. This one is from 1999. Talks about the history, and then it goes into the various pieces of that.
Is that your last one, or you got another one?
I will end right here, and I got more for the next round. Hopefully we get there. So there we go. I need to go get my hairpiece fixed, and I'll be back later. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, brother. And y'all don't pay attention to my wild hair. I have a start. Don't pay attention to my typing skills either, because today they have been atrocious. I have a beautiful hurricane. I don't know if this is all original. I don't think it is. But it's beautiful. You have your candlestick. You have your bulbachet, whatever you want to call it. And you have your hurricane and your candle. It does have a beautiful transfer on the hurricane of pink roses. It is very pretty. John's going to get a perm? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know where he's finding all this stuff. But this is going to start at $8. It really is pretty. It is 10 inches tall. It is, let's see here. Is 4 inches in diameter. It is just really very pretty, and it just all sits together. You put it on your mantle and you let it be. But it has all of the crystals, has 5 all the way around. All the way around. It's just very pretty. Those crystals were brown. I made them clear again. They're gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So a beautiful hurricane crystal candle holder. If we have any interest, a start of $8.
It's a great deal, guys.
It's a Saturn. It's a Saturn of $8. I can make fun of myself. I don't care. And my wild hair. So, okay. I'm not good at holding stuff. We already know this. I already dropped this one and broke something. So,
yeah.
Not this. I didn't break this, but I broke something else. So, if there's no interest, we're going to pass on this one. It's a bad hurricane. It's a bad, bad hurricane. It broke a piece of orange glass, and I was not happy. Not happy at all. This is really cool. And I'm just going to start it at $5. It's a little purse. It has open sides. It's made of wood. It's a it's a wicker wrapped metal handle. It has a great primitive clasp on it. You open it up. and you have you a little barrel purse, sort of. I don't know if it's a purse. I don't know if it's a basket. I don't know what it is. But if you like primitive, this is really cool.
You.
I think it's really cool. It's going to start at $5. There's no markings on the bottom. It is without the handle. It is 4 inches tall. It is 5 1/4 inches wide. It is 4 1/4 inches front to back. With the handle, it is 6 1/2 inches tall with the handle. It's just a cute little primitive bucket. I would open it and I would fill it just like that. I'd rest the lid open and I'd fill it full of trinkets and fake coins and just let it look like a little treasure box on my dresser.
Hey, I've got all those fake coins.
So that's what I would do. I would just put little treasures in there, make it really pretty on my dresser. That's what I would do. Because you see the handle will sit back and it'll rest. So it'll kind of create. There. You can decorate with it. So,
That's cool.
seeing no interest, let me turn my camera back off. I don't know why it decided to turn on because I held my hand up too long. That's why.
Mm.
So, but it's just very cool. I thought it was cool. It's not marked. It's not signed. But there you go. $5. But we'll pass on that. And then my final item this round is a piece of Fenton. It is a silver crest. It is violets in the snow. And it is a double crimped rose bowl. It's going to start at $18. It is gorgeous, gorgeous silver crest glass. There you go. And there's your violets on the inside. Very, very pretty. No chips, no cracks, no flea bites. Here is, let me get it to show your Fenton mark. There is no number under it. So it is the 70s. It is hand painted by Kay Reese.
I'm still sleeping some more.
Here we go. By Kay Reese. Very, very, very pretty. Cased milk glass, cased with clear, gives you your silver crest. Double crimped rose bowl. Absolutely gorgeous. This rose bowl is 4 inches tall. It is a 5 1/2 inch diameter. And it is beautiful. It's a beautiful piece of Fenton right there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Painted on both sides. Actually, it's painted on all 4 sides. And then on the inside. So, but a beautiful rose bowl. Seeing no interest, we're going to pass on it. And we're going to go back to Sister. She's back and she's feeling better. Here we go. What?
You clicked it us all.
I did.
That's talent, though. Doing those little flowers on the inside of the bowl. That's talent.
Yes, it is talent.
So sorry, guys. I'm still going to be a little loopy, but I'm getting ready to eat after this. So, all right. I have this gorgeous Kanawha, and I'm probably going to misspell now because I'm being goofy, but it's a little Kanawha picture, and it's going to be a starting bid of 15. And it glows, guys. I saw this. I was like, oh, it's so cool. It does have some sticker schmooze on the bottom. It does have kind of that swirly pattern like you would see in Sooner glass or in Ozark glass. But it is Kanawha. This is pre-1966. I can't say how much before 1966, but it is pre-1966 because that's when they merged with Hammond. It does glow the orange, and I don't know how well this will show it, but the orange glows like crazy on all of this. So it does have the cadmium in it. And I'm hoping it'll show it in like the handles or whatnot. It is. It's gorgeous. There you can see a little bit of the glow on the inside. But it is one of the little smaller pictures. And that's one of the things I like about all of the, you know, the Kanawha and all the crackle glass, all the other little pieces that everybody used to collect and put in their windows. This is 4 1/4 inches tall. And then from spout to handle, it is 3 1/2 inches wide. So it's just a gorgeous little piece of West Virginia glass. And we all get our kicks out of saying Kanawha, Kanawha. I thought it was a gorgeous little piece. You can feel a little texture here, but I mean, that's maker, that's normal. Or maybe that's a little bit of sticker schmooze too. Oh yeah, it's sticker. Never mind. It's sticker schmooze. Like I said, there is sticker schmooze on the bottom. I haven't gotten a chance to clean that off, but beautiful swirl. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on that one. Let me get that to the side. I'll type pass. Sister is away at the moment. Okie dokie. My next one, I have a vintage juicer. And I've gotten these before, and I don't know, it's like I see them and I must get hypnotized or something because I keep buying them. This one, I don't know who made it. It could be Anchor Hawking, but I'm not 100% on this. The starting bid on this is going to be $10, and this does glow green as well. This is one of the larger size juicers. There are no issues with this at all. No chips, no cracks, no flea bites. Let me get a quick measurement on it. From handle to spout, it is just under 9 inches. And then on the opposite, it is about 6 1/4 inches wide. So like I said, I think it could be Anchor Hawking, but I'm not 100% on that. But you can see, look how much it glows green. It glows really nicely green. So you could put this in your black light cabinet and it would hold its own in there. And I was happy because, again, you always find chips right up here on the top little pointy part. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with this. I don't know that they ever used it. There's really not even any, you know, scratches or anything like that. There's mold marks in it. I can see the mold marks, but there's no wear marks. All right.
Philomena's in for 10.
Thank you, Philomena. It's a beautiful piece. I like the little detail on the handle. You know, that would probably give me more of an idea of who it is by. Now, I will tell you, it looks like there is a crack here in the handle. It's not cracked. That's interior. I've looked at it a dozen ways to make sure that this isn't, you know, some type of a crack. But I did want to point that out. See if it shows up better with me putting this. See right there, it does. It looks like there's a crack inside of it, but it's not a crack. But if there's no other interest, we can call that down to Philomena.
I had to unmute. It's going to Phil for 10. Going twice to Phil for 10. Looking for 11. Fair warning. And that is sold to Phil for $10. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness, go down there to a safe spot. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, one more I have. Oh, here we go. No, don't make that noise. That's not nice. This one, I'm thinking Lancaster, but I'm not sure per the shape. So I'm just going to say it's a pink depression glass bowl. And it's going to be a buy it now of 24. It is wheel cut. So this does date it earlier. It does have wheel cut flowers and leaves on it. It has that beautiful kind of shape, that almost umbrella type of shape that a lot of times you'll find like in Lancaster. It has a beautiful little riser, I guess you want to say, on it. There's no mark on it, but this does also glow green, and I'm hoping it'll show it. It glows pretty nicely green. So you can see it kicking it back up. So this is another one of, I'm going to fool you. It's pink depression glass, but it glows green. Now it does have some mold marks in it, and they almost look like scratches. I don't know if it's going to show it or not. See right there, they look like scratches. Those are actually mold marks in there. There's no real wear in this. There is a little piece of like frit right here, like sand or something. And then there is a little spot here. It almost feels like it's a chip, but it is not. I think what they did when they were wheel cutting is they skipped and they hit there, and then they went over and were cutting there, because it's not sharp like a chip. It's not anything bad like a chip. And I've shown a black light on it, and it doesn't reflect back like a chip, anything, but it's a gorgeous bowl. I wish I could have figured out who made it. And, you know, I'll do more research on it. But at its widest, it is 9 inches wide. It is at its tallest 3.5 inches tall. And then the little base on the bottom is 3 3/4. So it's a beautiful pink depression glass bowl, wheel cut flowers and leaves, and then with some mold markings in it. And again, I think, yeah, I did buy it now, 24. Well worth it, I think. It is pressed glass. You can see the seams in it. There's a seam running there and a seam running on the opposite side. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on that one. And that was my 3, guys. Thank you.
Okie dokie.
You going over to brother now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I have different sizes, different things. This is a book actually of things to make, complete how-to. This is from a neat little old book. Actually, it's from 1952. It's reprinted from the Department of Commerce, and you can make a corner shelf. You can make a footstool. It's all these neat little patterns, but it's nice. Let's do this for, you know, we'll just do $3. This is a great deal for $3 and all that. How to bin. They were trying to sell it for $6.50, or they paid $6.50 for this. You can make a vanity bench. Just neat things that were just given, like sawhorse, how to make one of those. You have a serving tray. So this nice little book of ephemera from the 50s, things to make. So if you love wood or you got a crafty person, here you go. This is perfect. $3. $4 collectible ashtrays. Collectible ashtrays. It's 159 pages, and there's various ashtrays. So I'm going to go a little quick on this round. Hi, Becky. Welcome in. Collectible ashtrays, $4. Great condition, softback. Drugstore tins, $5 for this book here. This was a great book on different drugstore tins. Great reference book. So if you love to collect tins of drugstores, this is a great book. Drugstore tins, $4. But sister has it for $3, so I'll do it for $3 for everybody. One-time price tonight, $3. Here's one. We'll do this one, $4. Food and drinks containers and their prices. So if you'd like to collect tins of food and drink, here's another great book to have on containers. Maxwell House Coffee. So this is a great book to have on various tins and containers. Fun collectibles from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. This is going to be $5. Who didn't have a pet rock? We were poor that my parents just found a rock outside. I didn't get a box in mine. So we have this book on fun collectibles from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
The tins and containers are sold to Monica.
Hello, Monica. Welcome in. 33 degrees here. I'm missing that California weather. Food and drinks tin is $4. We have that one. Food and drinks tins for $4. And then this containers are the...
Oh, Carol, Monica got that one just now. Sorry.
Yeah. Got to go quick. Hummels, $3. Paperback book on Hummels. Hi, welcome. Hi, how are you? This is a good book on just Hummels, their prices and collectibles. So I know when we were cleaning out my grandma's house, she loved her Hummels.
Carol, you're 4. Is that for the... What is that one for?
But she wants the food, drinks, and tin container.
Is that not the tins and containers book? Because Monica bought that one.
Okay, there's 2 books on tins. There's one on drugstores. So let's ask Monica. Monica, did you want this book on drugstores? Tins?
No, she wanted the containers, tins and containers.
Okay. So just put food if you wanted food. This was the second book.
That's what Monica wanted.
Okay.
And I think that's what Carol wanted as well. But Monica
Carol wanted. Yeah. Sorry about that, you two ladies. Got to go quick around here today. We'll do one spongeware and splatterware. We're going to do this for $3. Spongeware and splatterware.
She said she wanted.
Okay, Monica wanted drugstore containers.
Okay.
And then we'll sell the food and containers, the food and drink containers to Carol. Okay. More good. This one is spongewares on $3.
That's sold to Becky.
Okay. Becky for $3. I apologize. I thank everybody for their patience.
How much was the spongeware?
Spongeware was $3.
Thank you. I thought I had it right, Monica.
Yeah. Monica wants both books.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
She said she had in for both books. Collecting plastics, $4. Collecting plastics, $4.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Please stop. Okay, so sold to Monica was the food and tin container and the drugstore tin container.
Yes. Sorry about that, Carol. I read it wrong. My apologies.
Okay, we got it now. Now we can continue. I apologize, Carol.
Okay. collectible plastic, hardware, handbook, and price guide. This is going to be $4 for the plastic container ones. So you have that here. Becky wants plastic, $4 for that. Spongeware was $3. Boys and Tractors. This is a $3 book, Boys and Tractors. This is all the little stuffed animals.
You said $3?
$3. Hi, Angie. So $3, Boys and Tractors.
Tracker, not tractors.
Oh, tractor. It's been a long day. Oh, I have another one too. And this one will be the same price. This is their plush animals. We have here $3 for this one here. We have glass salt shakers, 1,000 patterns. There's a little bit of water damage here. This is a hardbound. This is going to be a $4 book. Gives you the various types of salt shakers from the past. Great hardwood book.
That's an awesome book on salt shakers.
Yes. Now we have the collection of Carnival glass. This happens to be just book number 2, and this is going to be for $3 for this book here. And it's funny because the stamped collection of Miss Jones from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
How about that?
Here's a great book. I actually have the whole series, which I love. But I'm just fascinated that somebody in the 60s took time to do all the little patterns. So Carnival glass, book number 2, $3. Iridescence and stretch glass. This is going to be a $3 book with a plastic bound. And I got Becky in for Carnival for $3. Or you know what, Becky? I do have the collection for $20 if you're interested and you want the collection of all books. So iridescent stretch glass, $3. The art glass basket. This is going to be $3. The bounding is not the greatest on this.
So
this
the glass to Philomena.
Philomena, okay. Here's another
Sorry,
one.
Becky, that just sold to Philomena.
So we have that there. My next one is going to be the Doll Directory. This is a $3 book. It's originally $14.95. You need your creepy dolls repaired or information. Here's the Doll Directory.
I cannot type.
So if you're in Missouri, there's some places that you can go and have your dolls repaired. A guide to U.S. doll museums, collections, and hospitals, plus clubs, organizations, and annual shows. Doll Directory book, $3. I have the price guide to collecting clocks, $3 for this book too. And remember, clocks work at least 2 times a day.
That's right. They're right. Twice a day.
Clock book. The Carnival collection book is
9 books.
Yes, there's 9 books, $20, done by the mother of, and I got Carolyn for clocks for $3. And if you want, I can take that one Carnival book off and I can do it this way here. But this is a great thing. It's 8 And there's the price guide done by the mother of Carnival
8
Glass.
books and a price guide. So 9
Yeah.
books total for
And
$20.
that'd be $20, and I can remove that other one if you want me to. Okay, my next one is going to be souvenir plates. This is going to be $4. This has the various souvenir plates. And
Okay.
Angie, Becky wants all of those Carnival glass, and we'll remove the other one. Thank you, Becky. So if you like souvenir plates, $4 for the souvenir plates.
There we go. Got it fixed.
$3 collectible digest to Carnival chalkware.
Chalkware. For how much?
It's going to be $3. Here's your book.
Okay. How many got left this round?
We can stop. I'm okay.
All
We got
right.
one more for the next round. Thank
All
you.
right. And that chalkware is sold to Monica
Congratulations. Good pickup.
for $3.
Don't forget those thumbs up, everybody.
All
you.
right. He goes past the timer, and I don't know how long he's going to go. All right. Double handled soup bowl. $5. It's gorgeous. Look at this beautiful hand painted. This is hand painted. I verified it under the loop. You can see the brush strokes. It is beautiful. Has the gorgeous roses on the inside. I do not have an underplate. I see fill in for $5. Thank you, honey. It is not marked. I don't know which company manufactured it, but it is beautiful. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous bowl. I could not leave it. Has the beautiful gold on the handles. Absolutely phenomenal bowl. And it was just all by itself. So come to mama. If there is no other interest in this gorgeous soup bowl, it is cream colored with green around the top, beautiful pink roses. We can go ahead and start counting this down to fill.
Okie dokie. Going once to fill for 5, looking for 6. Going twice to fill for 5, looking for 6. Fair and final warning, folks. And that is sold to fill.
Congratulations, Phil. It's beautiful. You're going to love it. Going to love it. All right. Thank you. Thank you. My next item, it's just as beautiful. It is going to start at $16. This is from the Bradford Exchange. So you know how expensive that is by itself. This is a beautiful teacup and saucer. Look at this. Look at this. Phenomenal cup. And I wish I had room in my kitchen. I do not have any shelf space left. This is gorgeous. It's a lovely mint green with gold detail. These beautiful pink roses. It is a transfer. You can see the crosshatch pattern of the transfer. Gorgeous pink rose there on the top of the handle. Gorgeous. And then this beautiful plate. This beautiful plate. Can't say enough about it. Here it is. Bradford Editions. The line. It is, let's see here. Blushing Beauty. It is Lena Lou's Precious Blossoms Heirloom Porcelain Teacup and Saucer Collection. And it is marked here. Lena Lou. It's marked here. Lena Lou. It's catching my shirt. So there. And then it's also stamped on the cup. There we go. Lena Lou right there. Lena Lou there. This is so pretty, guys. This is so pretty. And the teacup is this minty green, beautiful, pink roses, and kind of a taupe background. And then the saucer is just the taupe background with the gold trim and pink roses. It doesn't have any of the green on it. So in a stand, I don't even know if I have one available. Do I have one free? I am not finding any. Oh, here's one. Oh, I don't have. So there's your little plate holder, your little saucer next to it. And the cherubs go well with it. It's very pretty. Very pretty little set for a start of $16 if there is any interest. All right. Seeing no interest on that one, we're going to pass. And next up, it's gorgeous. I have, this is from the 1950s. I thought it was older than that, but I don't, my research shows it to be the 1950s, mid-century. So it is a cute Tremax Industries little kitchen holder. So you put your little nails in the wall to hold this, and I believe this to hold a salt and pepper shaker, of which I don't have. It came with the salt and pepper shaker, but it's not the right one. I don't believe. I don't know that this came with anything per se, but I think it should hold a salt and pepper shaker. So here's the salt and pepper shakers. I've got them coming up in the next round. But those are the 1950 salt and pepper shakers that was sold, that they sold it with to me with. But even he said they don't go with them. So, but it's cute. I told John maybe mustard and ketchup bottles because, you know, the bowl is red and everything else is mustard yellow. But I don't, because it's about the size of those small restaurant bottles, squeeze bottles. So, but I just think it is darling the way it is. It's going to start at $12. It is so cute. Look at it. It is 8.5 inches long. It is 6 3/4 inches tall. And it is 2.5 inches deep. So just very cute. A start of $12. It does need the cold paint touched up if you're handy like that. I am not. She needs some touch up on her hair and the pasta or the mushrooms, whatever it is, potatoes, something. They need some touch up with some yellow paint. So, but $12 if we have any interest. All right. Seeing no interest, we're going to pass on that one. It's just cute. And that was my 3. So we're going to head on over to Sister.
Okie dokie. I'm trying not to clink things. Don't clink. I have a beautiful wheel cut basket. I'm not sure who made it. It's going to be a starting bid of 18. This is 9.5 inches tall and 6 inches wide. And there you can see the beautiful wheel cut flowers, the leaves, and then it's got the little lines as decoration right there. Your typical bottom that everybody used, that who knows who this might be. But beautiful handles. There's no chips, cracks, or flea bites on this at all. It's well done. Even where they released, you know, the handles, it's not rough or anything. And a lot of times you'll find that. This does also glow green. Where is my little doodad? I hid it from myself. Oh my goodness. Well, that's not nice. Where are you? My goodness. See, I did that. I forgot it inside the store, and Sister had to hand me hers and say, here. My goodness, where did it go? I don't know. Well, take my word for it, guys. It does glow green. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it ended up way over here. How the heck did that happen? There you go. You can see the green in it. It glows green. It's a beautiful basket, though, guys. Because it is wheel cut, I believe it to be like latest, maybe 1940s. But I believe it's a little earlier than that. It's in excellent condition, like I said. No chips, cracks, or flea bites.
Oh, I got it. Sorry, guys, talking to myself.
That's okay. I know I've sold baskets just like this before. Sometimes you wish you could keep your notes on everything, and then you could be able to say it. But if there's no interest, we'll pass. We kept all our notes, we'd probably have stacks of paper like this.
Right. I would never be able to find anything.
All right. My next one, I have a salt cellar. And this is very cute, guys. It's going to be a buy it now of $8. Very simple. It is Ellie Smith. It is the Moon and Stars pattern. It's in wonderful condition. The reason it is only 8 is because there's a little chip right here. I don't know how well you can see it. I'm trying to get it at an angle, but there is a little chip right there. You can feel it. But this does glow. This does have cadmium in it like crazy. So it glows yellow all day long. And like I said, Ellie Smith, it's the Moon and Stars pattern. If you have, you know, like a smalls collection, a little salt cellar collection, or toothpick holder collection or whatnot, this would go beautifully in it. And like I say, it is tiny. So, you know, salt. Okay, thank you, Phil. I'll put you down for that. All right, guys, seeing no interest on that one, we'll pass.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Karen. Yeah, we're still at it. Well, Sister showed her violets in the snow, and now I'm going to show mine. Well, wait, I'll show you. Sister bought me my first ever violets in the snow.
I did.
I was so proud and happy because I've never owned violets in the snow before. So she got me that little piece. So it's up there. I always look at it. Let's see. This is I'm just going to put Fenton Bowl, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay.
It is gorgeous. It's going to be a buy it now of 30. It is well worth it. It is not marked, but it is signed. on the bottom. And I'm sorry, my camera's going to blow this out. When Moore, I believe, is the signature of the artist. So it is signed. And it's a beautiful Benton silver crest. This is pre-1970s. And then the beautiful violets in the snow on the inside. Gorgeous hand painting. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this at all. It has the beautiful crimping. We need to figure out some way that we're not always blowing out the
white.
But this is just a beautiful, beautiful bowl, guys. And one of the few bigger ones that a lot of times you'll find this and they're not signed. They're not signed by the artist. And this one is. So I was very happy about it. And then I've got a thing for Silvercrest, I think. Look how dark my camera got now that I moved it away from the camera.
I moved it away from the white.
This bowl is 9.5 inches wide. And it is 3.5 inches tall. Let's see if it lightens back up again when I hold this up here. Oh no, now it's showing it beautifully. Look at it now, guys, while you can before it blows up again.
Hurry.
But seeing no inches, we'll go ahead and pass on that one. And I believe that was my 3.
All
Yes.
right. Pass. Right. There was. Let's get the brother. You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Mute.
I'm not muted. You guys just can't hear. Okay, Becky, I hope you're back because there's more plastic for collectors. I'm going to do it easy. I'm going to do $4 for my paperbacks that I'm going to go through, and then there's an $8 section. So this is $4 more plastic for containers for collectors. So if you love your plastic, you got your various plastic juicers. There it goes. There's amazing orange case picture from earlier. Yeah, that was the one that Karen spotted a mile away.
No, she's talking about the one Uni showed.
Oh, maybe Uni can flash it when she goes back on again. So plastic is sold to Becky. Okay, collect Shawnee, $4. This is paperback. And it actually has a price guide from 1988. I'm going to throw that in there. It also says prices for over 800 subjects. So Shawnee pottery, $4. Franciscan ware. What I liked about this book actually was it will tell you the patterns, and then it gave the dates that they had it. Let's see. So the Aurora pattern was done by that time. Uni wants it. So Franciscan ware for that one there. Shawnee pottery is going to go to Karen Chase. Okay, the collecting guide and history of Gonder pottery, $4 for that book. Becky Vintage and More would like the Franciscan ware.
Okay.
Okay. Get that there. So this is Gonder pottery, the other Zanesville, Ohio art pottery. This is from 1992. And what I like about this is these are the little companies. And so you got somebody who's already done the research for the history. And Becky says she wants Gonder's potteries. 501 collectible horses. So you got all your horses here. If you're a horse lover or you know somebody that loves horses, this is a great book on horses. So 501, you can just put 501, and that's for collectible horses. How about doorstop? That's what I am sometimes, just a doorstop. You have your doorstops with identification. This is $4 for doorstops. The book is not heavy, but the doorstops are. We saw some this weekend, actually. Some neat door stops.
We did.
Door stops, $4. Here's another one, Collecting Plastic. This book was originally $10 that they were trying to sell it for. So you have your various pieces of plastic collectibles here.
Hey,
And
is my little hanging thing there in there?
I don't know, but I gotta look and all that. But you got a lot of lucite in here, which is great. You got some radios. Doorstops is $4 for Carol, telling my wonderful helper that I have tonight. And Becky wants more plastic. Royal Winton, Collector's Handbook from 1925 and on. This is beautiful stuff. We have that here. Royal Winton. And so if you like Royal Winton, this is a great book to have. Royal Winton is going to go to Philomena.
All right.
Not sure how to pronounce this one. Whoa. Pottery. So you have this one here for $4. Not sure where Oahu pottery is located. The history of Oahu pottery is in the United States began in 1849. German immigrant August settled in Evansville, Indiana. So neat little place. And Becky says, I want to know more about that too. So that's going to her. How about Quimper pottery? Quimper pottery and all this stuff. And Becky and everyone else, go back to our other shows. If the books are available, we'll gladly sell them to you.
Absolutely.
So this is Quimper pottery, $4. Quimper pottery. And I don't know too much about it. Let's see. It looks like it's from France. It's from France. Monica would like the book on 501 horses. So Quimper pottery. Then you have one on lunchbox. I have paper bag. I don't think my paper bag is going to be in here. We have the lunch boxes and thermoses, over 600 lunch boxes printed. This is from 1995, but it's just a great reference book to go over, that. So lunch boxes for $4. Here's another book on depression glass collections and reflections. So here's that book here. You have some beautiful pieces on carnival glass, nice little paperback. And this one is $4. $4 for the depression glass. Okay, $8. We got the Collector's Encyclopedia of Roseville Pottery. And Aaron would like the lunchbox books. And this one, I'm going to throw it in because it came in the book. This is Roseville Pottery Price Guide. It was originally $5. So you can get the hardwood book plus the Roseville pieces. Sorry about that. Get various information on here. A Roseville, great book, $8, and you're going to get the price guide to go with it. Okay, my next one is going to be Royal Haggard, Collecting Royal Haggard. That's also becoming very collectible again. So we have that one here. Talks about the studio history, highlighting the 30s and the 40s of Royal Haggard. So this is a great book. You know what? I'm going to do a price reduction. Let's take it down to $5. Becky, I'm just going to give it to you for $6 on the Royal Haggard. There's a little bit of water staining right here. So we'll do $6 for you on that one, Becky. Okay. The Book of Buffalo Pottery. Buffalo Pottery. Yeah, that's a hardwood. Got that. We like to give deals and things like that. So this is all in black and white. This is all Buffalo Pottery. Linda, Punky came in. Were we thinking about you? We saw a bell that rang. 1969. Buffalo Pottery is going to go to Becky. $8. Good deal. Here's one on Carnival Glass, the Collector Encyclopedia of Carnival Glass. I think we showed one earlier just like this one. This one's going to be for $8. It's you got
So,
that.
so
And
depression class.
depression. Okay. Here. So this is Carnival Glass. This one's going to be $8, Carnival Glass. And then my last book of this round, I showed this last night, but I want to show it again to my ephemera folks. This is the Junior Guide Instruction Book. This is book 1, and I have book 2. Special price is going to be for $10. It's going to be $10 for this. And what's fascinating, this just looks like it's from the 50s. This was kind of like a teacher's book of activities and things to do with the youngsters. And you got some songs. The condition is great.
Is it, it's for the one?
No, it's for both. Both of them for $10. So it's like getting it for $5. Look at the cover. The cover is just fascinating. Get that in there. So it's a Junior Guide to Instruction. It's book 1 and book 2. I actually wanted $24 just for this book alone. You can get both of them for $10. Look at the cover. The cover is just awesome.
The Carnival Glass book was sold to Becky.
Okay, Carnival Glass sold to Becky. Okay. We'll get all of that taken care of. Okay, so this is a great book. You have lessons and drawings. So if you know somebody who's an educator or just is fascinated with cool books, this is a great deal. Both books, $10. And that was my round. I have one more round of books left. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, let's see what I've got. I have my vintage plastic salt and pepper shakers. I wonder if they're in the book. They're going to be a start of $5. They are just S&P salt and pepper shakers. They are little plastic salt and pepper shakers. They do not have any markings on them. How do you feel them? By the top. The top comes right off and it goes right back on. How about that? I didn't know that. So why are you turning on? I don't know. But we have the little plastic salt and pepper shakers. It is great for camping. Hi, Linda. It is they are 2.5 inches tall and they are 1.5 inches in diameter. So just cute. Hi, Madison. Welcome in. So
Hi, Madison.
Salt and pepper shakers for $5. Let me get this to turn back.
She said depression glass sold for $8.
No.
That's what,
I don't know. It's whatever it is. Salt and pepper. If it was less than $8, then retype it. Salt and pepper, $5. If there's any interest. They are red. 1930s, 40s red. Love it. All right. We're going to pass on those. Next item. I just have a single candle holder. It is beautiful. I'm going to sell it for $5. I couldn't leave it. It was all by itself. It's a beautiful, I think it's newer. I don't think it's old. I don't think it's old. It's got schmutz on the bottom, but it's not really a flora gold. It's more of a taupey gold. Let me see here. Find something white. Santa Claus coming. There, it's more true to color. It's a very light brown, beautiful iridescence. It's just a single taper. It's going to It is 4 1/4 inches tall. Oh, you got to go back to school tomorrow. Well, that kind of stinks. So it's a buy it now of $5. It says start. It's buy it now of $5. If anybody is interested in the little taper, it will hold a sphere. You can put a Santa on top. I wouldn't use it as a riser. Oh, yeah, I would. You can use it as a riser. Absolutely. It sits completely flat and it's stable if you wanted to put something bigger on the top. But $5. Becky would like the art glass basket, please, for $3. All right. So we'll pass on that. All right. And my final item this round is big. I never find them. I finally found one. It is a start of $22. And it is a gorgeous metal bell. It has a nice wooden handle on it. Very nice wooden handle. It is an old school handbell. There's your inside. There is no marking of who manufactured it. But, oh, wait. Oh, no. India. India 933501 is what it says. And little bitty dots. It's spelled out India. But it is a gorgeous handbell. It has a gorgeous sound. Very gorgeous sound. It is a very tall one. It is 14 1/4 inches tall. It is 5 1/2 inches in diameter on the bell. He is Madison till Wednesday. So, but it is beautiful. I never find them in this condition or at a price that I can afford to bring them. So, but they are very cool because usually ones a fraction of this size are like $10. So, but this is very, very cool. Right, Little House on the Prairie. Absolutely. This is that bell, and they were just swinging it, telling those kids to come in from recess. So, very nice bell, $22 if there's any interest. Otherwise, we can pass. And that was my 3. We can move on to Unimagique.
Okie dokie.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Karen, let me know if you're still watching, and I'll show you that little picture again. Or I'll show
Karen,
you.
are you here?
Well, sister had her Vitrock. Oh, okay. Let me show that right quick then. Here you go. It's just a mini picture, Karen. It's a Kanawha. It's $15. It's pre-1966, and all the orange on there glows. It glows really pretty. Super pretty. There's no chips, cracks, or flea bites or anything to it. It does have some sticker schmooze on the bottom. So gotcha. Thank you, Karen.
It was how much?
15.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Let me put that down there. All right. Okay. Back to the word I can't say. All right. Anchor hocking.
Vitrock.
Vitrock.
There you go.
Vitrock. It's a starting bid of 15. It is very cool. This isn't one of the ones that glows either. Oh, you still got some tape.
It's disappointing when you find them and they don't glow.
I know. I get all excited when I see them when they glow. Okay, this still, I'm not going to fight with it. There's still a piece of tape stuck on here. This is the blue, though. Here we go. Oh, no, you're going to darken up so it shows. Yes. All right. This is the blue circle sugar shaker. And I see filling at 15. This same issue that sister was showing you with the inside of the lid marks it right there. But otherwise it's in fantastic condition. The lid does have a little dent. And thankfully, brother's the one. I didn't think this was the original lid to it. And brother did some research and said, no, sister, that is the original lid to it. There are little dings in the lid, but there are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. There's a little schmooze down here on the bottom. I don't know what that is. I tried to get it off and it didn't really come off. It looks like it's cracked. It is not. But it's that little round shaker.
Love it.
My brain is still stuck on Vitrock.
Vitrock.
It's 4 inches tall. And it is 3 3/4 inches wide. Becky claimed the salt shakers. And Becky's asking, John, do you still have the Muncie pottery book?
I got you, Becky.
Okie dokie. And if there's no other interest in this one, we can call it down to fill.
All right. Going once to fill for 15. Going twice to fill for 15. Looking for 16. Fair warning. And that is sold to Phil for $15. Congratulations.
Thank you, Phil. Okay. Somebody someday is going to love these. I have a set of 4. They are berry bowls. I have shown these before. That's why I said somebody someday is going to love these. It's a starting bid of 15 for this whole set. Let's see. I think there's one of them that does have a few little like flea bites along the inside edge, and I'll find which one. Is this a set of 4 bowls or 5? Actually, I'm fibbing. It's a set of 5 bowls for 15, guys, not 4. 5. They are beautiful. They do glow a little bit green. You can see it there. These are George Duncan and Sons. This pattern was introduced in 1885. The pattern is called Elrose, or also known as the paneled daisy and button. The company ran from 1874 to 1891, so these are antiques. They are beautiful. They catch the light beautifully. You see all of that pattern. Beautiful, beautiful. And then the little yellow color. I believe, I'm not 100% sure this could be flash, this yellow, but I'm not 100%. I don't see any damage to it like flashing gets, like if it gets scratched or whatever. But there's your second bowl. And they are all, like I said, they're the small berry bowls. Yeah, they're gorgeous.
They are beautiful.
There's your third bowl. And like I said, I know on one of them, and I think it was that first one, there's a little roughness on inside the edge where there are little bitty flea bites. But otherwise, they are in fantastic condition. And like I said, they all do glow green. It's flash. All right. See, that's good to know because none of these have any, I don't see any issue with the, well, there we go. Here's the first one that you can see. I'm trying to show it right there. It's missing a little flash right there.
Right there.
So there you go. But if there's no other interest, we can call these down to fill in. I'm like, yay, somebody's going to love them.
Going once to fill for 15, looking for 16. Going twice to fill for 15, looking for 16. Fair warning, and that is sold to fill for $15. Congratulations.
All right. Yay.
They're
Thank you, Carol.
beautiful.
I've had them for a good long while. They've been sitting up on my thing, and I'm like, somebody's going to love them. I've showed them. I'm like, please, somebody love them. Love them.
You just gotta wait till the time is right.
Oh, I think I have one more item. Yeah, because I kind of showed that thing for Karen. I showed that, and then I showed that. Okay. Oh, gee whiz. Okay. I have a beautiful Austrian plate. It's going to be a starting bid of $10. It's gorgeous, guys. I believe that this is one of those ones that will sit on a pedestal. The little pedestal would have inserted right there. There's your mark. And it says, the mark says MZ Austria. So I don't know what all that means. This is not my forte, guys.
I cannot pronounce it.
But I thought the plate was beautiful. It does have the gold on it, and the gold is in fabulous condition. The gold paint.
Here you go.
Beautiful flowers.
Here's what it stands for.
Mitteldeutsch Zeitung. Alrighty.
So it's MZ.
MZ. But it's a beautiful plate. What I liked really is it's almost that faint kind of off-white beigey color.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has the beautiful, I don't know if those are, what kind of blossoms those are, but they're just beautiful. And then it has the gold painting.
Like an English rose.
Mm-hmm. And then this kind of reminds me of a butterfly wings. I thought it was really pretty. And all the gold, and then the little bits of like that minty greenish blue. It's just an all-around beautiful plate. And for this to be displayed on a wall, I see Carolyn at 10. Thank you, Carol. But again, if you can find the pedestal that goes with this, and I'd have to research that more to find that little pedestal, because I do believe I know there are other ones where it actually has it where you slide the pedestal in. I have a few of them back here.
They lock. Yeah.
But this one, I think it was maybe a multi-purpose. You could pedestal it and make it kind of like a cake plate or a tidbit plate, or you could just use it as a plate.
So pretty. The iridescence on it is in such great condition.
Now I am finding, and I just want to disclose this to you, Carol, on the back, there are some little flea bites on the back of it where I'm finding little spots on the plate. From the front, you won't see them, but from the back, when you're going along, like there's a little schmooze right there. That almost looks like, but it's not. There's one place though that I felt it. There is a little flea bite in it, just so you know. So if that makes you not want to buy it, then that's fine with me. But I want to always.
Right, Linda, thank you.
Oh, cool!
It's just so pretty. If you decorate in that green color, this would be phenomenal.
Yeah, I like
if you decorate in that taupe color. It would be phenomenal. That's beautiful. I'm glad you have a bid on it because I don't decorate in that color, so I'd have to start.
Right. I do. I like how it's just a hint of that color. So it doesn't take away from like all of the gold and the little beigey colors. It doesn't take away from it at all. It actually accentuates it. It picks it up here. But if you're all good with this plate, Carol, we can count it down to you. So just let me know if you're good with that. Because like I said, I do see there is one little flea bite on the back here that I can see for sure.
So going once to Carol for 10, looking for 11. Going twice to Carol for 10, looking for 11. Fair warning. And this gorgeous plate is sold to Carol for $10. Congratulations.
Thank you, Carol. And that was my 3. Thank
All
you, guys.
right. We will head back on over to Brother for another round.
I apologize. I was on mute and I kept on saying that plate name, but nobody could hear me. So sorry about that. But it's sold, so I don't have to say it. $3 Roseville pieces, and it has a
Roseville prices.
Roseville prices. It even has a little guide to measure your stuff. This is a $3 book. Different little guide to Roseville. I don't see any pictures. It just looks like it's mostly a price guide. But this is just great to have. So Roseville.
Hi,
for
Greg.
$3. Hi, Greg. Welcome in. Here's
Greg.
one, $3. 100 years of Steiff from 1880s to 1980. And that was the first Steiff toy ever made. And then here's your Central Bear. But this is great. This is all in black and white. And there are some color pictures here. So if you like Steiff teddy bears and the animals that they made, this is a great deal. And Becky says, I do. We got that one for Becky. Here's one on flashlights. Did you know they would make a book just on flashlights? Well, they did. So this book here is just $3. It's all about flashlights and items related to it. So
That's cool.
here's a great deal on flashlights for $3. Here's one on Bennington pottery. Here. This is with the plastic bound, and this is a first edition from 1966. Here's a little bit of history about it, and then you have some great photos. It's kind of fascinating with that. Here's the back. Bennington pottery, $3. And if you like stamps and they quack, they must be duck stamps. This is a $3 book. And you have all the information about duck stamps. So, Becky would like Bennington, please. And can I get a thumbs up for my helper tonight? I had a helper in the background. So put those thumbs up there if you can and show him some love. Okay. This one is on duck stamps. My next ones, these are the $4 round. And this is Greentown in color. This is about Greentown glass. The factory started in 1894 and as the Indiana Tumbler and Glass Company, and later it became the National Glass Company in 1898. Then in June of 1903, fire brought the end to the wonderful works of Greentown glass. The factory was never built, so you're just looking at a limited time of the various pieces that they made and all that stuff. Yeah, Carol, he's a great helper that Angela snagged him and married him 25 years ago.
I did.
You have this and all that. And I don't see no thumbs up, so Matt, they're not showing you no love tonight. This is a great book. This is $4. You know, it's just, you're not going to find books like this, especially for a glass company that was only 10 years. And this is from the late 1800s to 1903 when they said they had their fire. So here's one on this one. And I also have another one on Greentown glass.
Phil gave him 7 thumbs up.
I know. I just give him that a boy.
Ed, Phil.
Yeah, so this is a great book. If you want history of a glass company that was for a limited time, who were the artisans? Not sure who the artisans was. There's over 300 pieces on this book. And
Who's
then,
the author, not the artist?
oh, well, this is by Ralph and Louise Boyd. And this book came out in a wonderful year of 1972. Anything with 72 in it is a great year. So here's a great book on Greentown glass, $4. Very informational. Then you have another book. This is reason why it's that is this is ripped right here. This is $4. California pottery from missions to monerism. So it's a good book to have if you like California. There was two that I showed Becky, and
Oh, he showed two Greentown books. Sorry,
Yeah.
Becky.
yeah, there was two. They're both by the same author. So you have that there.
I think one was blue and one was red.
Yep. So this one is $4 for California pottery. These are the two that I showed, and it's orange and cream color. Oh no, I said orange. Karen's gonna wake up. Okay, $4. This is depression glass. There's some roughness on this. So the books I'm going to show do have a little bit of roughness to it, but this is a $4 on depression glass. And this is the 4th edition.
And that's depression and glass, not suppression glass,
Yeah.
but
Well, here's colored glassware, the depression. And this is $4 for this book here. It's a great book. We have that one here. I just love the color to it.
Aaron, do you want the suppression book?
Sip. Now we got sip and sip. Okay. Here's one of the elegant glassware, the depression. This is the 8th edition, $4. It's condition issued right here. So this is $4. We have this great book. So here's that here. This is a $4 book. We have another one, same thing. And this is depression with a D and all that. So when we do sip and dip, so here's another copy of the same book. And we have, yeah, it's different. Here's another one of the elegant glass of the depression. So this one's a little thing. And this is going to be $4 for this book too. $4 on elegant glassware, the depression. Okay, this one here has no book cover, and it's upside down. Slot machines and coining games. If you love your slot machines, like I do, you got slot machines for $4. The only thing is,
You should eat something, sis.
well, I'm going to eat some nachos at the casino. That's what I'm going to eat. Roseville Pottery, Volume 2. And this gentleman left a price guide with color photographs. You're going to get all his works. And this is a great book on Roseville Pottery. This is $4. Has the marks on here. That. Can't go wrong for a $4 book. It's cheap enough that you can even write in it and make little notes yourself. $4 on that one. Here's another one on cookie jars. And the reason why it's $4 is there's some issues on that. I'm going to make some money. The author of the Roseville book, Matt, can you find that up? So here's one on cookie jars, $4.
Right, Karen?
I'll take it. I'll find out. It's by Sharon and Bob Hexford and Mike Nickel. Sharon and Bob, Roseville, $40. You know Bob. Everybody knows Bob. Okay, glassware from the 40s and the 50s again. There's some condition issues, $4. Love to have that set. That's
What edition is that?
This one is the 5th edition. Okay. You don't want another copy of it, Becky? I'm looking to sell books. And so we have that. And then Norman Rockwell ABCs. Let's make this a $3 buy it now book. Let's give me a $3 buy it now if you love Norman Rockwell. Get those grandkids going. Who am I? I'm America. It's deep and warm, great and tall as Norman Rockwell painted them. I'm an astronaut on my way to the stars. A. Who has grandchildren? This is a great book. B. I'm a boy, the beginning of man looking out to sea.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I'm not going to read the whole book. I am quiet. Time of each falling night. I'm not quiet.
So the Sleeping Bee.
Congratulations on Norman Rockwell. I want to see if there's any other books missing because I know we're going into the last round. This was a marathon night. Don't forget those thumbs up and all that, everybody. We love you. And next.
All right. Let's see what I have. I have an Art Deco Bagley Grantham frosted vase. It's going to start at $20. It is made in England. It is in kind of a periwinkle blue. It is very cool. So there's the top. And here it is from the sides. It is kind of hard to see. It is cool. It is really cool looking. All the different panels. It is very cool. And there's your bottom. This little vase is 4 inches tall. I don't know what I was going to say. It is 2 1/4 inches side to side. And it is 2 inches front to back. Now, that's the base. On the top of the vase is 2 3/4 front to back. And it is 3 inches side to side. Where did I find this little one? I don't remember what store it was in. I might have found it at the flea market. I don't remember. I don't remember, but it is a gorgeous little blue vase. It's not quite purple. It's not quite blue. It's not exactly gray. It is just awesome. Look at it from the top. It's made in England. Just a gorgeous little vase. Beautiful. All right. Oh, you know what? We're going to drop that down to 16. There's a little, I just saw it. There's a little flea bite. If I can get it to show. Right there. A little flea bite right there. Right there. Just a little nick. Yeah, price drop to 16. I did not see it. It caught my attention. Have a good night, Mom. Thanks for coming. All right. Seeing no interest on this really neat little vase, we're going to pass. There is actual Art Deco to be found in Arkansas. There is. I do think I got this in Arkansas. I do think I did. I do. So we're going to pass on that one at 16. And my next item, this company manufactured between 1896 and 1967. I have no way of knowing how old it is, but it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It looks antique to me, but I don't know. It is a gorgeous vegetable server. It has beautiful flowers, roses, all the way around. Beautiful roses. Here is your top. There's the top of the vegetable server. There's no chips, no cracks, no flea bites. It is, what's that say? GE, oh, I don't know. There's the marquee stamp on the top of the lid. Like I said, no chips, no cracks, no flea bites. It is just a very beautiful dish. Here's your back stamp. It's the Empire Porcelain Company, and it is a vegetable server. It is gorgeous with the pink roses.
Is there any crazing on that at all, sister?
None. No crazing whatsoever. This is very, very well made. It is absolutely gorgeous. And I'm pretty sure, let me find my loop. Sorry, my hand was full. This is hand painted.
Nice.
This is hand painted, guys. Yeah, you can see all the brush strokes. You can see all the brush strokes. This is hand painted. So it is old. It is old. It is not a transfer. Look at that. You can see all the brush strokes under the loop
Nice.
of all those roses. Absolutely beautiful for $24. Absolutely beautiful. This is, let me give you the dimensions, and then if there's no interest, we'll pass. But it's just too pretty. It is beautiful, Becky.
Mhm.
Inside dimension is 9 by 7 by 2. So it's the inside dimension is 9 inches long, 7 inches wide, 2 inches deep. With the lid and the handles. It is 12.5 inches long. And it is 5 inches tall. But just absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous. John found this and brought it to me. So what do you think? It's gorgeous. He did find this at the flea market. So it's gorgeous. All right. But seeing no interest, we're going to pass on that. If you're watching on the replay, our email addresses are running across the bottom of the screen. And my final item this round is a choice. And these are vintage. I know because I bought them myself 30 years ago. It's a choice for $25. They are new in the box, never been opened. I have the Holiday Angel Barbie. New in the box. Like I said, never been opened. This is from 2000. Right there, she does come with a stand. There's her bottom. Again, never been opened. Still sealed in the box. So Holiday Angel is your first choice. Your second choice, everybody knows when this came out, is the Millennium Princess. Year 2000. She has her gorgeous crystal ball, your Millennium keepsake. Again, sealed, never opened. Gorgeous Millennial Barbie. Fantastic. And both of these are your choice of $25 if there's any interest. I was a single mom. I worked hard. These were on layaway at Kmart. I did. I had these on layaway for a long time. But $25 if there's any interest for collector or Christmas or anything else. It's all up to you what you do with them. But gorgeous, new in the box Barbies. All right. Seeing no interest, we're going to go ahead and pass it on over to Sister.
Okie dokie.
And she's going to give us her next 3 items.
Alrighty, righty. I have a choice of glass spoons. Ooh, glass spoons. They're going to be a starting bid of $12. One of them I showed the other night. The other one, I forgot I had it, and I pulled it off my shelf. This one, the first one, this is the one that I was telling everybody. They're saying that it's Imperial Glass Candle Wick. I believe it's more the Anchor Hawking Berwick Boopy because of how close the balls are.
Mm-hmm.
It does have an edge here, and it looks like, oh no, it's broken, but it's not. It's deliberate. It's supposed to be like that so that when it sits in the bowl, it sits
flat.
This does have a weird little glow to it, and I don't know if it'll show here in person. I froze up. Come on, there we go. It's like a very slight pink or yellowish glow that it has to it. It's just kind of odd. So there's that one. And let's see, how big is this spoon? This spoon is 5 inches in length. This would be great for a mayo bowl or a relish spoon. Would be perfect. And this actually would go really well with the Silvercrest or even the Candlewick mayo bowls. My second one is this larger spoon.
I'm sorry, Phil. This is our last round.
This spoon doesn't look like anything special, right? But it glows. It does turn green. It lights up green.
They do. The whole things do.
Yep, the whole thing turns green when you light it up. This one's a little bit larger than the other one. And this, I think, is more of a, I don't know what color, what kind of scoop. Maybe relish. I don't know. Maybe mayo. Who knows? This one in length is 5 1/4. So it's just a little bit bigger. But you can also tell that the scoop is bigger. So it's your choice. You can choose, the larger or the little, I guess we could say bubble or large. That's how we could differentiate if anybody's interested in these. I just thought they were really cool because Angela's the one that always finds the cool spoons. I rarely ever do. So I get excited now when I find them. Because I'm like, I can find spoons too.
Oh no, Matt's been finding them. He found a glowy pink depression one yesterday.
Yep, that's right. Because I heard you guys talking about it. Yeah, I do have I have a pink glowy one too, and I won't give that one up. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on these guys.
All right.
Bye. Come here, you. My next item. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous bowl, guys. It is a Fenton bowl. It's going to be a buy it now of $30. I have found this pattern in other colors of bowls, but this is the first time I found it in the blue. This is the Fenton honeycomb and clover blue opalescent bowl. This is from the early 1900s. This also does glow, and I don't know if it'll show it, but it does turn green when you hit it with the black light. You can see when you look through the opalescent part, of course, into the light, you can see the faint fire around it. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this bowl at all. It is in perfect condition. It is just a gorgeous, gorgeous bowl.
It is.
I was very surprised to find it. Now, the only things I can see is like right here, there's a bubble. That's interior. It's inside the glass. You like to bite? What I like about it too is you don't feel any of the pattern on the inside. It's all on the outside. So you can see the clover flowers and then the honeycomb. And I know the other one that I had on this, I think it's the amber one. And I was saying, oh yeah, it would be cool if you decorated, if you put little bees in the bowl. This one, no, because of the blue, but the other one, because it was amber, I was like, I think that would really work for like a springtime theme. Let's see, this is 8 3/4 inches. Yeah, no biting the cellars and no biting the glass if we can help it.
Right.
This is 3 1/8 inches tall. But it just, if you're a blue fan like me, of course, that's what grabbed me about this bowl is I didn't even care anything else about the bowl other than that it was blue. Until I got up close and really saw it and saw the opalescent edge and all that stuff on it. I was like, well, hello. It is not marked Fenton, but it is Fenton. I mean, I know that. But if there's no interest, we will pass on that one. We'll get that out. Oh, go to a safe place. And for my last item this evening, this is a stellar, stunning bowl. It is imperial glass. I do own probably 3 other colors of this bowl. It's from the 1930s to the 1940s. It's going to be a starting bid of $25. It is beautiful, 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 guys. This is the imperial glass open rose bowl. This is from the 1930s to the 1940s. The iridescence on it is stellar. This is the marigold version of this bowl. You can see all the beautiful flowers.
It's so pretty.
It is just stunning. Even on the bottom, you can feel that rose there. You can feel the rose. The roses on the outside, you can feel the roses on the inside. It is just a beautiful, beautiful bowl. The bowls that I have with these flowers don't have this edge. This edge is totally different from the ones that I have, because I have like the purple, I have the smoke color, and I think I have another marigold one. I have 3 or 4 of them. That's how into these I got for a while.
Wow.
This one I just found recently. And like I said, the iridescence is just amazing for how old it is. It is a 10-inch bowl, 10 inches wide. And it is 3 3/4 inches tall. Some of these do too, you will find them footed. This one does not have the feet. It has the collar. I don't think this one glows. I have to check. No glow to it. Then again, it's got so much iridescence on it.
It is lovely.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. Well, it'll still be here, Monica, probably. I don't see anybody interested so far, so. But it's a beautiful bowl. But if there's no interest, that was my third and final item tonight. Thank you guys.
All right, let's all head on over to Brother. You're muted again.
Well, I guess you didn't hear what I said about you. I said, God, I'm having such a great time with my sisters. Can't believe it's been 4 hours. I haven't had this much fun since, I don't know. It's been such a long time. Okay, $6 left in China. This is a book on dinnerware and accessories, left in China. Great pieces. Great book. Popular left in ceramics dinnerware has been made from 1946 to present in over 120.
Look like a candy corn.
Stop being mean to me, people. It's just a hairdo. Okay, there's 120 different collectible patterns. Here's their story with 340 beautiful pictures to document it. So if you like Left in China, this is a great book for $6. I like what Aaron called me, John the Reseller. Okay, this is Willing Glass from 1829 to 1939. This is from the collection at their museum they had. Becky Vintage and More would love that Left in Glass book.
Okay.
This is about Willing Glass. This is a great book if you're looking to learn about different glass companies. Great way to get started. And Becky says, hey, I want to learn more about that too.
Okay.
Royal Copley, $6 paperback. We've shown the hardback. We've shown the paperback. This is $6 for Royal Copley. Great condition. Can't go wrong with that. Royal Copley, $6.
That is a good book.
Collection Guide to Art Deco. Here's some various items. This is from the collection book. I whacked a troll earlier. Oh, don't be hitting, Todd. Right. So this is different items from Art Deco and all this. It's a great book. Becky says, I want to learn about Royal Copley too. So here's a great book. Philomena says, I want to learn more about Art Deco.
Okay.
Well, and here's a hardback book on tipping glass from 1914 to 1940. Tiffin Glass, one of the great glass makers. All right, you got some great stuff here. So Tiffin Glass. Becky says, I want to learn more about Tiffin Glass. Okay, Best of the Blue Ridge Dinnerware. So we got that. Great books. This is a great book on the dinnerware of Blue Ridge Pottery. Just love it. This is in great condition. This is an $8 book on Blue Ridge Pottery. Another book on depression glass. This is the 18th edition. I also have the 4th edition available too, by the way. But here's the 18th. So we got some good stuff. Carol, if that's a yes, just put yes. Or I'll check, you know what? If you, yeah, I'll check in a minute. Okay. So this is a great book. And Terry says, I want to learn more about depression glass. Pretty soon we won't even, they'll be like that. Perfect. Thank you, Carol. Colors in Cambridge Glass. This is an $8 book. Color of Cambridge Glass. Let me find out what, this is from 1984. I was going to take a lot of these books home, but my suitcase would be too heavy. So Cambridge is going to go to Philomena. The Art Deco book is going to her. How about a book on Limoges porcelain? Limoges porcelain. And this is a great book. I was already peeking in here. They got the techniques, the styles, some history in here. Limoges right there. Some good stuff. So this is all about Limoges. If that's your decor and you like that fancy, here's about some of the famous artisans that did Limoges. And I think We have it from France, but I think they also had the markings of various people. Hope there's not a test. I don't see it in here, but this is a great book on Limoges pottery, $8. Burning Kills. This is a Southern California pottery company. It was originally $30 for this book. It's yours for $8. This is the second edition. They made some great pieces and all that. And so you have that. I love their gingham pattern. And so this is a book on Burning Kills, $8. And this is Blue Ridge Dinnerware, but this is volume 2. So if you like the single hits, you can get volume 2. I feel like I'm working for Time Life Books now. Volume 2. And the last one, the final book, we finally got to the end. If you watch us 4 days, the 4 shows we had, Left in China, book 2. And this is going to be $8. And we have various items here. And I thank you all for putting up with me tonight and the other nights. But it's been a pleasure to show these books to you. Oh, wow. I thought that was a little bit of a whole tower, but
Nope.
this is Left in China, $8. And I thank everybody. And that was my night. And wish me luck because I'll be at the casino having fun. But anyway, thank you all. And those were my items. And Becky says she wants Left in 2, but not Left in 1. So, Becky, for that, thank you all. And, oh, we've had so much fun tonight. Thank you for bringing these books. Well, remember, some books haven't sold, so go back to the other sales and let us know, and we will find them. Let us know if it's softback or hardback, because we have them stacked in there. Ooh.
Absolutely. We have lots. We have a couple different Tiffin glass ones. So you don't know, in the next few days, I may do a run through of what is left. So definitely keep your notifications on.
Yeah. And Becky, do you need a pass on that Tiffin since you already have it?
No, she's got it from somebody else, I think, is what she said. My first item is a hand-painted plate. It's going to start at $8. It is beautiful. It's a PT Tertianruth hand-painted plate. I don't remember who I sold the bowl to that was painted in the blackberries. It is phenomenal. This would go very well with it. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Look at those blackberries. Here is your back stamp. There we go. So there's your back stamp, P and T, and then Bavaria. Gorgeous. Is this signed? It doesn't look to be signed, but it is gorgeous. This is a 7-inch diameter plate. Be beautiful, beautiful in a plate stand. If I could get one here. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like I said, I don't remember who I sold the bowl to, but this is beautiful. So, a start of $8 if we have any interest at all. It's gorgeous. So, if not, we're going to go ahead and we're going to pass on that plate. So, I have my next item is Italian. Absolutely, no problem, Becky. I have an Italian master glass green glass. Oh, I misspelled it. It's a hookah water bottle. It is vintage. It is made in Italy. It has moon and star, a beautiful cross pattern. How the lines they cross. It's just really cool. I thought it was just a cool looking bottle. So it is vintage. It does not glow. No, it does not. It is 5 3/4 inches tall. I thought it was cool. It has a 4-inch diameter. It is just really cool. And when I researched it, it said it was a hookah water bottle. So, and it was manufactured in Italy. It's called an Italian master glass, green glass hookah water bottle. So, ooh, 28 in the Northeast. Cold. But if there is no interest, we will go ahead and pass on this. It's cool. I think I'll send a picture to Adventures in Glass. See
There
what
you
Jean
go.
see what Jean thinks, because when I bought it, that's what I told brother. I'm
Mhm.
gonna see what Jean thinks about this bottle.
Yep.
So next up, I have a hand-painted lemon server. It's going to start at $5. It's beautiful. It is signed. So here is the lemon server. Absolutely beautiful. And right up here, you can see the signature. I can't read it. I can read the last name, which is Roberts. I think it says Geneva Roberts, but I'm not exactly completely for sure. But I do believe it says Geneva Roberts. There's a little bit of gold missing on the handle. That's from being held. I think I am, Becky. I do believe I am. I'm not going to keep bringing them. I think I'll do a drop sale. But this is a gorgeous lemon server. Look at the beautiful flowers. It is in light green and pink. And there is no mark. I don't know. This looks like it was marker at one time. I don't think it ever had a stamp on it. But it is beautiful. This is a beautiful lemon server. It is a 6.5 inch diameter. It stands about a 1/2 inch tall. Ooh, Leslie. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. But it's gorgeous. $5 is all it is. But seeing no interest, we're going to pass on that. And if y'all didn't know, that was the last item of the sale. That was the last item of a 5-hour sale. Becky, you guys do it all the time. I don't know how y'all do it. We've been on here for like all day long.
You know what? We just found some great stuff in Arkansas and Oklahoma. And
We have.
but be ready. There might be a pop-up again. You never know.
We
But I
have
know
a
we'll
couple of days till John leaves. I know Sister still has great stuff. She hasn't shown that she's gotten recently.
Because I saw her carts full of goodies. She had
She's
some
been
good stuff.
Even when we've been sourcing, she's been sourcing.
I haven't seen that swung vase that she picked up in that one place come up yet.
And we have been so busy, she hasn't showed us anything. We haven't showed her anything. Yeah. So if we didn't see it while we were shopping, we don't know what each other got.
Yes. Well, we thank everybody for sticking with us for the past 4 hours, 59 minutes, and 27 seconds.
We
Hello.
thank you so very much. We
Yes.
hope you've enjoyed yourself. We have enjoyed ourselves. We know you guys have work tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm on another week of vacation. Can't wait. So look for some pop-ups. Did Glass Animals sell? They did.
Yeah,
Both
both of
copies
them.
sold, Becky. I'm sorry.
You can
So-
email and just give us a day or two to get back, just to check. And if it's if it's available, we'll let you know. And if we don't have it, we'll get back to you. Because
And I may even post on my posts on YouTube a list of what's still available.
there's
So give me a little bit of
Okay.
time to get that list together, and I can type it up and post it. So other than that, again, we thank you all. We love you all. Look for us some more. We don't know when. We have a sale scheduled Thursday with Angie's Oddities. So that is definitely scheduled. We will be on here at 6 o'clock Thursday night with Angie's Oddities and the three of us. And then on Friday, me and Uni have a sister sale. So look for that. So other than that, guys, have a great night. Get some good sleep. Stay warm. And we hope to see you next time.
good night, everybody.
Bye.